Hey! Anyone's watching in the studio, please make sure you're muted with your headphones on. That way we don't get any feedback. Well, welcome to part 3. Oh, can you believe it? Yeah, we are here in the American time zone now. Woohoo! Oh, I got such jet lag, it's killing me, honestly. So let's have a quick look and see who we have got in the studio. I'm just going to go randomly round, so just bear with me. First up, we've got Whitey. Hi, Whitey. You are mute at the moment.
Hey, how you doing? Good evening.
I'm good. How are you?
Doing well here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Jolly good. Not stressed at all.
No.
Bless him. Bless him. He looked like a rabbit caught in the headlights about half an hour ago.
I was just trying to figure all this out is why, you know. But with you at the helm, I'm in good hands.
Well, yeah. I'll yeah, okay. We'll see how that goes. Anyway, I'll be back to you in a minute. We've got the lovely Steph. He's joined us as well. He's not in America, though. He's in the darkness. How are you, Steph? You all right?
I am fine. Looking forward to getting my little bit done, then I can go.
Yeah, it is getting that sort of time.
Yeah, too much bourbon.
Oh, God, I wished. Really the bourbon.
Couple of really nice bullets.
Sorry, say again?
Couple of nice glasses of bullets.
Oh, I hate you. I'm going to move on. The lovely Scott, how you doing, buddy?
Doing well. Excited for this, man. It's been a year of waiting.
Oh, yeah. Tell me about it. Yeah, you wait till I tell you some secrets later about next year.
No.
The behind-the-scenes documentary.
Oh my God! Honestly, yeah, I need at least 2 film crews, but hey, never mind. Let's go over to Doug. Hi, Doug. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
He's so chilled. Look at him. Just chilled out. Bless him. Cool. Are you all ready for tonight? All excited, ready to go?
Absolutely.
Pumped up from the music, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that will really drool its way into your head, that music. Next up, we've got the lovely Ivan from the UK. Hello.
Good morning.
Tell me that's not gin.
Yeah. So the only way I'm staying awake. Yeah, it's the only way I'm staying awake. No.
Oh, no, really? Oh, bless you. How are you doing? I haven't spoken to you for like ages. You all right?
Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? Yeah, I'm doing good. Can't
good
complain,
to hear, man. Good. It's really great to see you in a great place. I love it. Love it. And gin as well.
Nice to be here.
Yeah, definitely. I must remind you. I'm going to put myself on the potty seat in a minute because that's bad language twice. Next up, we've got Grant. Hi, Grant. How you doing?
How you doing? I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, pumped. I think will be the right phrase. I am super pumped. But yeah, you all ready to go? You got your kit ready?
I'm ready to go. Let's do this.
Okay. Well, let's quickly rush around and see everybody then. JB's up next. Hi, JB. How you doing?
Good. I'm ready to rock and roll. I'm chomping at the bit. I got plastic in front of me. I got a hot cup of Joe and Ivan at my side, so I'm ready.
Wow, Ivan at your side. I love that. That has got to be the best link I've ever heard. Brilliant. I've got a cup of Joe and Ivan by my side. Write that down, Steph. We're going to use that mother all week.
Oh,
cool.
You should have seen what Ivan sent him.
Really? Oh, okay. We'll catch up on that. We'll catch up on that gossip soon. One thing I will say though, JB, I managed to catch the Posse stream last night. I think it was with the tracks.
Yeah, 2 nights
3D
ago,
printed tracks. Oh my God! I'm not a great fan of tracks, but they look awesome.
They are. They're sweet. Highly recommended.
Cool. Let's go and see who else we've got. The Scout Canadian. So this is Jim, I believe, right?
I am Jim. I am sitting here in the People's Republic of Washington, and the mountain is not out, and I'm ready to get building.
Wow. Love it. I love these links. This is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. It's great to meet you. We've
good to
not
meet
spoken
you.
in person before. We've had a few messages between ourselves over the last few weeks. So thank you so much for joining these guys and
Thank you
volunteering.
for having
It's,
me. I'm sort of being a traitor here. I'm repping the Posse and the Plastic Model Mojo since they couldn't build a model in 48 hours if their life depended on it.
Oh man, do you know I'm going to sit up and watch this stream all night because this is going to be so much fun. Well, welcome indeed. And last but not least, you weren't added to the stream, but I've added you now. Too late, you can't move. So I'm just going to highlight you as well. Joshua, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good. How about yourself? Happy to be here. Also hailing from Washington State.
Cool. Okay. We've not spoken before. That's true?
Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, this is my first go-around. Last minute add-on. So happy to be here.
Well, I tell you, you're in for a treat.
I'm excited. I got my lucky helmet. So.
Oh, that's brilliant. Now, I challenge you.
No,
you to
you need a bottle wearing that the whole time.
Oh yeah.
I could, but it gets a little steamy after a while.
That's not my problem, but it's great to see you.
Excellent.
I love it. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, that's really, really great. Right, so yeah, the guys that are watching in the stream already know the format. Basically, 48 hours to build a 148 kit. Get your kits ready because I want to see what you'll be building. But I'm going to quickly head over to the chat to catch up, see who is there and who's watching. 24 people watching. That's a good start. Facebook user, morning, gentlemen. I'm still here working away on my Sherman. But unfortunately, I don't have. Yes, I do. Mr. Ewing himself, Mr. Ewing.
Yep.
Well done, mate. Keep sanding those wheels. They'll come right in the end. Steve from Totally Scale Models is there. Hi, Steve. Thank you for popping in. I know you're going to be about for a bit. But yeah, he's been in the stream for the last 5 hours, working very hard. So bless his heart. We've got the wonderful Quanah Man. The fog under the countdown has turned purple. You need to see a doctor and stop eating beans so much, James. Well, you know, what can I say? Multicolored fog, that's me. Mark from Romanco says, morning, guys. Yes, I'm here working on the Sherman. He's changed from Facebook to... anyway. It needs to get much done as possible. Hi, Stephen Dan, indeed. White Glove Models is there as well. He's jumped into the chat. He's saying hello to everybody. I'm just going to scan through because you are talking amongst yourselves, and I totally and utterly encourage that. Please do so, because that's good. That's me saying good evening, everyone. Bring it on, of course. We are streaming on 3 different versions at the moment. We are streaming to the Facebook page, Model Officers Mess. We are streaming to the Model Officers YouTube channel, as well as Sprue_box, which is Twitch channel. So if you're watching, make sure you make a message. It will pop up. We will highlight it, and we will make sure we say hello to you. If you are on Facebook, please make sure that you give permission to share your name, and that makes it so much easier. I don't have to look at 3 or 4 screens. And these guys, when I do fade and fall asleep, yeah, they need to know your name. So be kind to them. The model guy is in the house. He's saying, when it comes up, this is getting me pumped. Good. Carl from Making Models is saying they broke it already. Yeah, I'm sure we have. The model guy is saying that it's nice to know that someone else besides Ivan is up in the UK right now. Yeah, I think Ivan's feeling that way too.
Yeah.
But yeah, we haven't got gin, which yeah, we need to discuss that because obviously that was quite firmly written in the rules. Any gin must be shared between all UK citizens.
I have 6 bottles if that helps.
Not a problem. I can be there in an hour and a half. I can pick up 4.
I got some bourbon in the other room.
Yeah, not a problem. Do you know what? Actually, I'm actually join you with a gin. Yeah, well, I might do that. So Hugh's there, just popped in to say hello, guys and girls. Blanket Bay time. So have a great night, indeed. Thank you, Hugh. Thanks for popping in and saying that. Everyone needs the encouragement. The modder guy says, same team doing Netflix Drive to Survive. Okay. Hugh's just asking if Scotland counts. I'm not sure what that means. But yeah, if it's to do with the gin, yeah, if you can get there first, you can get a bottle. Not a problem. And I'm just scanning through the chat. So White Glove Models is saying that's awesome. I'm originally from great state of Washington. Port Angels. Oh.
Yo, what's up? Friend from Washington, let's go.
There we go. Just coming down the chat a little bit more. Obviously, you're talking amongst yourselves as well. That's great. And next up is Dieter. Greetings from Belgium, folks. Have fun. So yeah, there will be a competition about places. So I will tell you about that. And Nick is there as well. Nick says, "Well, you're still going, Jones. Done." I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm here in body, but yeah, whatever. And lastly, we've got White Glove Models saying, "Do we need to be present in the chat for the raffles?" Raffles? You mean the auctions? Yes, you do. Steph's going to go through that in a few minutes, but what I want to do first is go around the benches and make sure the guys have got their kits and what they're going to be building, and they can tell us what added extras they're going to make and what wonders. I've got a feeling Ivan's got something up his sleeve. I think he's going to pull something right off from left field, so it's going to be interesting to find out in a minute. So no pressure, Ivan, honest.
Yeah. Always the way.
So something in which you must be aware of, obviously, we're raising money for Models for Heroes, a wonderful British charity that deals with helping ex-service and serving members of the armed forces as well as civil forces, so police, fire and rescue and all that sort of stuff, to deal with their mental health issues, PTSD and that sort of thing through the art and wonder of model making. I think we all can relate to that in the fact that we all use it as a de-stressor, a way to get away from the world. And that's exactly what it does for those guys. When you've got PTSD, you're completely consumed by it. And anything that manages to take you away from that for a period of time gives you such relief. So it's a very, very good charity. And if you want to donate, this is how you're going to do it. I just realised I've only just come off from being muted. Never mind. That's the way you donate to charity. So professional as usual. Please make sure you make use of it. I can give you some breaking news that we do have a target of £1,500 English pounds. And literally 25 minutes ago, we went over the £1,000 mark. So congratulations, everybody. Well done. It's amazing. Given that we've got 13 shows and we're only on number 3, we're going to smash it this year. And we've got an amazing auction in 3 different time zones, which is there for your joy. So we'll come to that in a second. Are you all right to hang on for a second, or do you want to do it now, Steph?
No, I can hang on. I can sit and do some modelling while all those watch me, because they're not allowed to start theirs yet.
No, that's right. That is the rules. So the rules for the build are very simple in that you've got a 1/48 kit that you have to start from the beginning, i.e. it's not to be started in any way. You've got 48 hours to build it. You can do it however you want. There's no pressure, apart from Ivan. There's no pressure on anybody to do anything fancy. But depending on what you choose as the kit, depends on what you can add to that. So in the years gone past, we've had people that have built dioramas galore, and I won't go into it because I don't want to depress you. But so let's have a quick look. We're going to shoot around the studio and see what everybody's got. Wisey, we're going to start with you again. I'm not picking on you, I promise. Once we get you up on full screen, we can. There we go. So, what are you going to be building, Whitey? Tell us all about it.
Okay, 48 scale, obviously. F8 Drumming Bearcat. I'm going to do it up in the Blue Angel markings. I'm working on building the entire Blue Angel team, aircraft in 48 scale. So this will be the Bearcat. I have a few back there on my shelf that are already completed from times past. So just jumping right back into that again. So I thought it was a good kit to do for this because it's a fairly simple kit, simple paint job. I should be able to get it done in 48 hours. So that's the goal. So that's why I went with that.
Okay, you've not gone mad and gone for extra PE and all that sort of stuff. It's just straight out of the box.
No, the only thing I'm adding is a resin cowling, because these hobbycraft kits, the cowlings are horrible. They look nothing like what a Bearcat's supposed to look like. And these guys, Obscurico, they're this bull coats company. They make an aftermarket cowling for it that fits really nice and it looks correct. So that's what I'm gonna. That's the only addition to it. Yep. Okay. Otherwise, that's the box.
Excellent. Well, that's probably a wise move. Definitely. Yeah. Do you know? I didn't realise the Angels had their Bearcat, so that's a new one for me. I'm looking forward to see how you do that. It'd be great. Let's head over to Scott. Scott, what are you going to be filling your boots with?
I am going to be doing a Star Wars Legion crashed escape pod. It's also got R2 and C-3PO in it as well. And wow. These Star Wars Legion miniatures are designed for a game, but the kits are really, really nice. So I'm looking forward to putting that together and painting some figures.
Excellent. Wise choice. I'm really looking forward to that. Cool. Excellent. Doug, what are you going to be up to?
I've got the Tamiya M1A2 Abrams. I'm not an armor guy. They're working on it. They've been really pushing me to do armor. So I'm doing armor today. This is kind of special. Eventually it'll go into a case to my grandson, who's only 4 months old, but his middle name is Abrams. So I'm doing this for him.
Nice. I like that link. That is ace. And of course, Doug, you are a veteran in the 48-hour build. You were with us last year, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
The reason I've mentioned that's right. The reason I mentioned that is I remember that you were painting before anybody else, and
that's how I do aircraft, man. If I do an airplane, I start by just putting paint on the cockpit pieces and then assemble. So
yeah. We actually had to call medics in to pull people off the floor from the painting. But, yeah, it was. Well, good luck with that. And And well done you for trying something a little different. And I love that link. That is phenomenally brilliant. I love it. So let's head over to Ivan. Come on, Ivan. Don't let me down now.
I thought of this idea just now because obviously the pressure's on me. So not only am I going to be doing the Tamiya 148 T34, I'm going to be making a vignette with it.
Wow.
As well as incorporating some resin epoxy water.
Whoa.
Because why
you
not?
know what? I knew before he's had this plan for weeks. I know he's had it planned for weeks. Yeah. He's getting ready. He's getting ready for that moose rebuild next year. I know that's what it's about.
And here's one I did earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, good for you, mate. At the end of the day, I'm teasing you, but seriously, don't overstretch yourself. Don't get stressed out over it, and just enjoy it. You know. And one of the rules that there is, because there's the very few rules to this build, is you don't have to finish it. So, and I don't want you to put it up on the shelf, but you know,
It probably be the best that I finish a build.
Now, I know your finishes are amazing, so let's not do that.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Good luck, Evan.
Thank you.
Yeah. And I like the fact that, again, I'm not putting the pressure on, but I like the fact that as the UK representative in this stream, you're showing them how it should be done. So good for you.
Naturally.
So Grant, what have you got?
I'm going to do the Tamiya Deuce and a Half.
Oh, nice.
Great little kit. I also designed and 3D printed today some 4.5 rocket launchers that are going to go in the back of the vehicle that was just tested out in Camp Pendleton here in Southern California. So I'm going to do that.
Wow.
Nice.
I like those extras. That's cool. Okay. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Again, don't overstretch yourself.
No, sir.
Enjoy it. Okay, JB.
I got two.
Oh,
I guess outdo me, but I have two.
What?
So, but these are straightforward. These are the Legion kits from Star Wars. They are 147 scale. I feel like they're close enough. But I'll be doing the Droid Federation tank and then the Snowspeeder, which actually comes almost in one piece already. So looking forward to it. A lot of painting, which I'm excited about.
You know, you only get 47 hours, right?
I know, right? So I gotta clock out before you guys do.
Wow. Yeah. Well done, you for pushing it out.
For cheating.
Well, yeah. Hang on. No, I just realised. Let's go back a minute. You've got two kits, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but you just said one of them is already complete.
Well, one of them comes like this, and it has a few parts in a bag, so that one's easy. But the other one is actually like more of a injection molded kit. So,
right, yeah, okay,
yeah, that's a fun one.
So it's more a kit and a bit, then, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, honestly, well done, you. Is that going to go in a little diorama or?
Yeah, I think I'll make a little base for it. I don't know if I'll do it in this time frame. Certainly, Ivan sent me enough chocolate to hold me over for a couple days, so I might just pound it all tonight and rage on caffeine and try to get them finished sooner.
Oh, excellent.
Couple of days.
So that's right then. Ivan's bribed you with chocolate.
Oh yeah, I'll show you real quick. You can see he's sent quite a bit.
Can you just incorporate that into your diorama somehow? Just a little bit of chocolate.
And a chocolate orange. Do you know what? If you have a bundle of chocolate and you haven't got a chocolate orange, it hasn't been sent. Honestly,
My thoughts exactly.
Yeah, I'm totally with you on that. We gave Mike one of those every year for Christmas. He's hated the damn things and sent them to my mother, but that's not the point. Anyway, Jim, what are you going to be up to today?
I have, following along in 48 scale tanks, I've got the Churchill Crocodile I'll be doing. And
Nice.
as a good Canadian, I just hope by Sunday morning I'm not a wreck on the beach of Dieppe, because I think that's very likely to happen. We'll see.
Do
I
you
am
know what?
overwhelmed and fearful.
Well, no, don't be fearful. Yeah, I think it's a good choice, good kit choice. But again, not to put pressure on you. But I have one of my very, very dear friends who passed away not that long ago, unfortunately. But he actually was a tank commander in a Churchill,
wow.
and he had his tank taken off him to give to the Canadians for Dieppe.
Well, this
So,
one,
yeah.
of course, isn't the Dieppe version, but I'm still going to try to do it as a tank called Calgary to keep the Canadian. I just got to find a Calgary decal, which might be a problem. So we'll see.
I'm fully confident that you'll be able to knock that out of the park.
I'm hoping.
Oh, at last, Joshua, you've seen the competition. Where are we going to go? What are we going to do?
So JB is not alone. I too got a couple of Star Wars Legion kits here, and I will also have to be clocking out an hour early. So I got the Republic ATRT. I have to actually look online to get the manual because it doesn't come with one. It's like all digital these days. Yeah, I have that downloaded, ready to go, and then the other one is the Republic Bark Speeder. So I'm going to try to get at least one of them done. And then to you, Doug, I'm not really a armor modeler myself, but I did my first one, or at least I'm working on my first one. So you're not alone on that one. I'm slowly creeping in too.
The posse are a bad influence.
Don't worry. I'll go back into my Gundam corner once I'm done. Okay.
Yeah, I can echo that. I know the posse are a bad influence. They they influenced me in many ways as well. Bless them. But yeah, so there you go. That's what everyone's going to be up to. There's some fantastic choices there, and the aim of the game is the kit choice. I got to be honest. For myself, I'll let you guys, because maybe you guys don't know what I'm doing, but let me. I'm so ready for this. Not. Oh, I know what I do. It was going so well, and then I chose to speak to myself. So, James, what are you doing? Well, I'm glad you asked me. So for me, I am doing this. This is the Amusing Hobbies. However you pronounce that, I can't remember now. Westflash or something like that. But this one's 148. It's an awesome kit. It's my first Amusing Hobbies kit, and highly recommend them. No flash, no fit issues, no issues at all. And this is my progress, because obviously I started with the Australians. So I've got the primer on, the main body, the cockpit's in, and most of the bits are all primed and ready to go. So got
Good Lord.
Start for tomorrow. Yeah, I've been at it since 8:30 in the morning. In English time, and it's now just gone 1, so nearly 24 hours. Damn it! So I've made good progress. It's going to be interesting. I don't know. It's quite a small kit, so I don't know quite what I'm going to do. Whether I'll be adding extras. I think I put a lot of pressure on Ivan and other people, and maybe I should step up to the plate too. So we'll wait and see. So there we go. We what's the time where you are, guys? How much longer have you got to go?
7:15 in the mountain region.
I'm looking at 6:15 in the Pacific.
So I guess you guys are going to start in about 15 minutes. Then it's a little early, but due to my amazing mathematics skills at doing time zone schedules, it's going to be a little bit different. So is that all right? Do you want to start in about 15 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody? Cool.
Sounds good.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's have a quick look at the chat, make sure I'm all caught up to date. Mr. Cook, how are you, young man? He's saying hello to everybody. So what's up, fellas? If I press the right button,
Darren,
will
he's
help
over
me.
in South Korea right now.
Yeah, unfortunately he's not with us. He was with us last year. It's a shame he's not here, but his work must do. Night Shifts comes to mind. Totally Scale Model Steve, thank you very much. TJ Haller is saying JB is trying to outdo my entry from last year since I did mine in 24 hours. Yeah, no competitions going on there. So yeah. And Plastic Monkey is in the house as well. He's saying got to go, unfortunately. See you later. Hoping you're still there while I'm saying goodbye. So good night. Thanks for popping in and giving these guys a bit of support. Appreciate that. So you've got 32 people watching, guys. That's good. We've been around the 30 mark in the last two shows, so we're where we are. That's good. So we've got Christian there as well. He has just said when it pops up, come on. Hello from Melbourne, Australia. Can't compete this year, but here to cheer everyone on. And are great to put faces to the podcast voices, of course. Yeah. Well, thank you for supporting them. Shame you can't be with us, but next year, I'm sure we'll manage to rope you in. If anything like last year, I know for a fact all these guys will be raving about it for ages afterwards because they thoroughly enjoyed it, which is good to know. Darren's just saying. Not much work today. It's Saturday here, so I'm heading out to another hobby shop. Yes. I don't know if you guys got the email. Did you send your request in for Darren to find? No. Yeah, he's picked up some bargains. So I know he's going to come back with loads of stuff. Bless him. Ian is in the house as well. Ian is from the On the Bench podcast. So good day. Obviously, I started the build with them all those hours ago, and they've cracked on really well. So there you go. So that's we're all up to date. I'm going to hand over to Steph if he's available, unless he's fallen asleep. Are you all right, Steph?
I is
right.
good.
Do you want to do your thing?
I will do my thing just for you.
You're amazing.
You didn't say that last night.
I'm sure I handed you a. Anyway.
Easy, Tiger.
Mark from Edinburgh Model Making Command Cave. He says he's still there. He may well have been frozen into place. And Cody, he's on Facebook, saying howdy, boys. Indeed, hello. Anyone watching on Facebook, if you can, there should be a little link there that you can click on to do with StreamYard, and that'll allow your name to come up for these guys to read out. Otherwise, you will end up just being a Facebook user, obviously. Yeah, because they may not be able to track it throughout the stream. So, right, Steph, whenever you're ready.
You said that last time, then cracked on with other stuff. Right then, auction. Excuse me, sorry about that. When you see this overlay pop up, this will be the start of the US auctions. Now, as I said to everybody else in every other time zone, the only auctions you're allowed to bid on are ones in your time zones. So, US and Canada, you can bid on these. Nobody else can bid on them. The reason for that is we don't want to put pressure on people who donate the kit to get them sent around the world. So, if you're in the US or Canada, you can bid on this lot. So, lot number one is a Revel 1/16 Republican Guard, kindly donated by the Plastic Posse podcast. Thank you, guys. Really, really appreciate it. It's awesome that you do this for us. Thank you. postage is $20. That's US, and that is on top of the winning bid. So it's your winning bid plus $20 for postage. Lot number 2 is from Tamiya. Thank you very much, Tamiya. Really appreciate this. It is the 148 F4B Phantom 2. Good old tune. Lot number 3 is a Tankcraft 12 by 18. I believe that's inches. Pro Modeler cutting mat. Thank you very much for your kind donation, Tankcraft. I keep threatening to buy one of these. They look really nice. If they did one with a tornado on, then I'll definitely be interested. Lot number 4, again from Tamiya. Thank you very much again, guys. Really appreciate this. Is the 148 German self-propelled anti-tank gun, the Nashorn. Moving along to lot number 5. Lot number 5 is a Tankcraft aluminium glue base. Thank you very much to Tankcraft for this donation. It really is appreciated. It goes a long way to helping the guys. Lot number 6 is it's Precision Ice and Snow. Another amazing lot. You've used this, haven't you, James?
Yeah, it's a great product. If you want winter scenery, this is my go-to, 100%.
Cool. And you're not stuck to what you see in the picture. You jump on their website and tell them what you'd like to get, and they will get it sorted for you. And finally, lot number 7 is from Value Gear. It is a mystery box. Thank you for this, Value Gear. Really, really appreciate your donation. It's a box of goodies of your favourite resin. So there are your 7 lots. I'll quickly go through the rules, how we're going to run this. All auctions items are 3 minutes long. There'll be a timer on the screen that you'll be able to see. Before each item, we will state verbally what region this is for. You'd think after doing this 3 or 4 times, I'd get used to it by now.
Yeah.
During the auction, we're going to ask people in the comments, please don't make comments. Just let the bidding go. If you're making a bid, yes. If you just want to talk, please don't. It allows us to concentrate on the bids. If you continually spam, then we will mute you for a while. At the beginning, when we start the timer, we will also type in start in the comments. And then we will give you a countdown, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute, etc., etc. And then when it stops, we will type stop in the comments. The reason we're typing it in the comments is because there's a delay on the video. There's about a 10 to 15 second delay. So with us typing in the comments, it cuts out that delay completely. Once we've typed stop and the top bid wins, we will take a screen capture of the chat box so we can see who's won. The reason we do that is if somebody turns around then and says, "Oops, I'm really sorry, I didn't mean to do that," we've then got a screen grab of the person who made the second highest bid. We'll then ask the winner to contact us via email or messenger. The bids are in, they will be in $1 increments. That's the lowest we go. You can, any increment you want, but the lowest you can go is $1. And then finally, we take your money, including postage.
Yeah,
Promise not to
absolutely.
run away. So yeah, with the auction and the money that you are raising, for every £35 you raise, you make a model kit box with model kits, glues, paints, snips, sanders, mat, everything one of the beneficiaries needs to start their modelling. I'm talking from experience. I was a beneficiary to begin with. I'm now a volunteer. And it does, you may think I'm egging it up there, but I'm not. It saves people lives. There's a couple of the guys that come to my face-to-face. They've told me that it has literally saved their lives. I'll be honest, it saved mine a couple of times. Models Heroes and the lady in there. Two of the reasons why I'm still here. So we really, really appreciate the money you donate to us. It is awesome. If you can't, don't worry. Donate a kit from your stash. As long as it's not started, all complete, decals and destructions are in. Send it across to us. It will go to a good home. So thanks for playing. Thanks for joining in. Thank you very much, you guys in the States, for helping us. And our sole Canadian. Really appreciate it.
Well said, Steph. Well said indeed.
Well said. Yep.
Can I go to bed, please?
You may.
Yeah, go to bed, will you? Honestly.
Yeah. Take your own advice.
I'm heading that way myself too, because I've got to be up at in about 4 hours for the next stream. So so there you go. That's the auction. Some amazing gifts that have been donated by the sponsors. A big thank you to Scott for his conversation with the people that they deal with through the podcast. I know I'm speaking for Scott here, but I know we both literally sat there with a jaw open when we found out what was being donated, didn't we, Scott?
Yeah, absolutely. Our partners, you mentioned, Steph mentioned them all, but just Tank Craft, Tamiya USA, Value Gear. I mean, we just have great partners who believe in not only the community for scale modelers, but also in what you're doing and what Models for Hero does for people. So yeah, we couldn't be more humble and more grateful for them really stepping up for us. So
yeah, that's spot on. I mean, and that is truly the right word. I mean, last year I was humbled by what we achieved, and this year I'm already reeling really from what we've achieved, and in a short amount of time, really. I mean, something that Scott and the guys don't know is that when I organised this, we organised 3 auctions, and initially I was going to be posting stuff from here, from the UK, over to the States and Australia, and the price of postage is just horrendous. So that was a non-starter, and Scott stepped in and helped with his partners, and I have to let you know that in Australia, Metro Hobbies, I contacted them literally days ago. Not only have they agreed to provide kits free of charge, but they've also agreed to sort the postage out internally within Australia as well. Phenomenal response, really, for something that's, yes, it involves the community within their country, but the main charity is not in their country. So, you know, kudos to them, and kudos to all of the other auction lots that are there in all the 3 different lots. Had a lot of people step up, and even, funny enough, even last night I've had someone that I'd forgotten to tell Steph this. We actually have another lot that's going into the UK auction because someone contacted me last night and said I really want to provide this kit for the auction. So yeah, thank you to everybody that's been involved so far, and I know you're going to dig deep. It's not necessarily about the value of the item, it's the fact that you're getting it in the way you're getting it and what you can provide for the charity. So thank you in advance for that. The auction will be just a great event. It's just an added bonus to this event. So thank you so much. Steph, you go to bed, right?
Yep, I am off. Thanks very much, guys. Really appreciate your hard work. Take care. Thank you again. Remember, stay safe, keep on modeling, and have fun.
Sleep well, Steph.
Thank you, guys. Later.
See you tomorrow. Take care, buddy.
Bye.
So yeah, so that's the rundown of what's going on. These guys can start building your models.
Yay!
There we go. It's like
it's going back in the box.
Let's go.
Yeah. Finished. It's like exam day, isn't it? Yeah, you can start your papers now. And I should really walk up and down the halls and monitor to make sure stuff. I'm not going to do that, don't worry. So yeah, one thing that's really, really important throughout this process, everybody's going to be modeling, getting their head down, getting on with stuff. But the one thing in which I really, really want to make sure that you're aware of is that I want you to take breaks. So these guys will show you some videos throughout the stream. Some of them will be just little messages. Some of them will be messages from beneficiaries, from volunteers, businesses, all sorts of stuff. But one of the most important things in which you must do is do this.
All right, who's done?
Well done, Jim. We have got another member who's just popped in to say hello. And that would be Carl from Making Models. How you doing, Carl?
Hello, Carl.
Or is he? No, technical issue. Okay, he was there, but he's not now. He obviously saw the competition and ran. But anyway, yeah. Just double checking something. Multitasking as usual. Oh no. We started with Carl and we changed to a Dave.
Is that the father?
There he is, look at that! Hello!
Whoa.
Hi Dave, how you doing?
I'm very well, mate. I'm looking, James, to see if I can see sweat marks under your arms there, because you've been running for quite a while now.
Just a little. Just a little. Are you and Ian going to join the guys?
I'll pop in for a while. I've probably got about 3 hours I can give him before I've got to head off to my thing. I'm not sure. Ian's just watching Facebook or something at the moment, so he's looking at it that way.
Okay, well, there's 10 slots. I'm not going to hang around. I'm gonna dive out in a minute because I'm going to go and put my head down for a few hours.
Sure.
Because I got to meet up with Ian in 4 hours ish.
All right, no dramas. Well, you go put your head down, mate.
Yeah. So I feel really rotten for leaving you, but I know it's in safe hands. Scott and Whitey and JB, I think it is, isn't it, Scott?
Yeah, we got this, man. Yep.
Yeah, I know it's in good hands, man. I really do. So, yeah, let me just have a quick run over to the chat, just make sure it's up to date while you get yourself sorted.
We also have the monarchy here. Ivan will keep us in line.
Well,
Wow.
no one's gonna get out of line with the Podfather here. I can tell you that.
No.
Damn
And
straight.
remember, he will report back to me tomorrow morning. So it'll be that, I'll know straight away. But
Then
no,
you're
I'm
setting me
joking.
up as a tattletale, and that ain't how it actually works.
Snitches get stitches in this group.
Dave, if I can set Ivan up in a 3-sentence, then yeah, I can do you too. No problem. You know what I'm like. I'm a tease, so that I will stir the pot. But it's all meant in with fun, so all good. But yeah, so your chat's all caught up. White Glove Models is reminding me that I'm leaving. He says, "Take care, James. See you tomorrow." I haven't gone yet. But yeah, thank you. But yeah, so I'm gonna go put my head down because the cats are literally under my feet. Going, we should be in bed, human. Come on. But yeah, guys, have a really good time. Enjoy the build. Don't stress, please. Don't stress. And these guys are going to run for as long as you guys can encourage them. So 3 or 4 hours. The slot is 4 hours. But I'm going to be back online with Ian on this Australian build at 5 o'clock UK anyway. So I may even pop in before you go. It depends if you're still here. But yeah, have a good time, and I'll see you in a little while.
Get some rest, James. Take care.
See you later.
Take care, guys.
So, gents, how are we all going with our builds? Let's go around and just recap. So, Scott, what do you got there on the table?
So I am doing a Star Wars Legion. It's the escape pod with R2 and 3PO from Star Wars.
Very good.
Yeah, should be good.
And you're doing the figures with that as well?
Yeah, the 2 droids.
Well, you know you have to. If you're doing C-3PO, it's going to be gold leaf that you use on that. So.
Yep. Ian, looks like Ian's joining us. Hey.
Ian, you're in for a long session, so you're going to be doing this
Ian?
session, and then you're going to be doing our Aussie session later on.
Yeah. Since last night.
Yeah. I'm just going around the room to see how everybody's tracking with their kits. Next up on the screen, I can see is Whitey. What do you got there, mate?
I'm doing a 48 scale Bearcat hobbycraft kit. Not the best kit in the world, but it's simple, quick, and like I was telling the fellas earlier, I'm trying to do all the Blue Angel and the Thunderbird aircraft in 48 scale at some point. Not that I'm doing one after the other or anything like that. It's just kind of spread out kind of goal. But that's what I'm going to go ahead and build is that. And still on the fence of whether I'm going to do the yellow Beetle Bomb or a straight Blue Angel. I'll see. I have decals for either or, so
sure.
See what I'll do.
I will request the Beetle Bomb.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's just paint in yellow, man.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm requesting it.
In 48 hours, because I would ideally I would do it white first and then go over white, but I don't know, I'm pressed on time, in that regard. So
very good. Moving across the screen, we got Doug. How you going, Doug?
Hey, got the Tamiya M1A2 Abrams. And
very nice.
Yeah, I was telling these guys earlier, one of the reasons I chose this one is my 4-month-old grandson's middle name is Abrams, so doing it for him.
Fantastic. Next along the line there, the names have dropped off the screen now, so I'm going to let's see.
Yeah, why is that?
I don't know.
What happens when the chat shows up at the bottom?
Oh, right.
Dave broke it again.
No, I didn't break it. I didn't touch nothing. Well, we'll go with JB. So next, what do you got, JB, there on the bench?
God, right when I was going to sneeze. I have 2 Star Wars Legion kits, but I'm starting with the Droid Federation tank. So it's a rather straightforward build. Hoping to get it built tonight in Prime. There's some pretty big seams I'll probably have to fill once I get the main hull together, but it's a nice little kit.
Excellent. Yeah, Christian O'Day, thanks very much, mate. I appreciate that. You'll get yours when I see you next. Don't you worry about that.
Don't worry, Dave. He's still working on that Canberra.
Yeah, he is indeed. All
Sounds
right,
like you guys did some good work in your session, Dave and Ian. James said they were over 1,000 pounds already. So
yeah,
it's really motoring along well.
Yeah. To borrow somebody else's sort of handle, it's crack-a-lackin'.
He should be here tonight, but he's not. He got held up. Screwing around with his camper.
Oh.
I just have pictures of Clark Griswold in my mind, thinking of him.
So as I move around, who else have I missed there? We got speak up if I haven't grabbed you or said anything yet.
It is Jim, the Scale Canadian.
Of course, Jim. How could I forget Jim?
I am bringing the fire with a Churchill crocodile.
Oh, that is going to be a nice kit when it's finished.
It is. It's a Tamiya, so it looks nice already. So we're only an hour in, and I've already been criticized that I haven't weathered the bags appropriately that the kit came in.
We also have Josh here from the West Coast as well, and Grant from the West Coast.
Josh and Grant, g'day guys. How are you?
How you doing?
The damn dog's sitting outside my window barking. Get out of there. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was just you.
No. No. So, Josh, what do you got on your bench?
He might have stepped away. I don't know if I see him. We can make fun of him, I guess.
Looks like, if I could zoom in on that, it's almost... Gee, that looks like Games Workshop.
He's doing a Star Wars Legion set as well, the same kind of setup as Scott and I.
Huh. Gee, Star Wars seems very popular this time around.
Hello?
Yeah, they're simple and straightforward. Hey, Josh.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm building the Star Wars Legion ATRT. I have no instructions. I have to actually go online according to the box and get them. So I don't know why my audio wasn't working before. So that's what I've been doing. And I also got the Republic Bark Speeder as well. So I'm going to at least try to get one of them done by the end of the weekend. Hopefully both.
Very nice.
Dave, what are you and Ian working on?
Well, I'm doing a Tamiya, whichever way you want to say it. There's 3 different ways. P47D. I'll just bring the box art up.
Very nice.
Very nice.
So I've got her buttoned up. I might just bring it down. So she's buttoned up now. Actually, I'm having a bit of issues with closing up the seam along the bottom, which is unusual. So the kit's fighting me a little bit there, which is unusual for a Tamiya kit, but that's all done. Engine is already done and painted and in place. So I'm just going to whack that on the front. And next will be I don't know. I might do the wings next, or I might do the canopy. Put that on so I can cover the cockpit up. And then my last thing will be landing gear, because after cockpits, landing gears tend to piss me off more than anything else. Oh, sorry, ordnance as well. But I might leave ordnance off.
Hey,
Just build it
looks
as a
like
clean
Stu or
thing.
one of the guys from Scale Model Podcast says hi.
Hey,
Howdy.
Oh. Ian, do you want to just cap off what you're up to?
I am building Komatsu in 48 scale.
A lot of Tamiya 48 armor going as well.
It is, yeah. That and Star Wars seems to be the way of everyone's choice at the moment.
I came really close to pulling that Tamiya deuce and a half off, like Grant is building. I have one of those in the stash. I have an aftermarket hardtop to it as well, because I want to do a later war one. I have in mind to do a 48 scale B29, and I want to do a diorama. And I have a photo with one of those sitting next to it with the hard top on it. So I hunted around and found a 48 scale gasoline. I think
Yeah,
they're
I've heard of that. Yeah, gasoline, yep.
Yep.
Yeah. They make a hard top conversion for it. So I explored one of those, and what I'm really looking for though is they also did a 48 scale, or it was either them or Tankcraft, or not Tankcraft, Tank Workshop. Did a Dodge command car in 48 scale, and finding one of those is I've been looking for one for about 5 years now, and no dice. I'm going to the AMPS convention next month though, down in Newport News, Virginia. So maybe one of the vendors there might have one kicking around. Who knows?
That Tamiya does a version of the command car though, also in 148 scale. But you're right, the gasoline kit is fabulous, but it's hard to find.
Now, when did Tamiya release one in 48 scale? Is that
a while ago. It's one of the Dodge, the round top Dodge like command cars that they did.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, it came with a Mustang too in a set as well.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
I built one die-cast chassis.
Yep.
Okay.
Whitey,
nice.
they also make a fuel truck, which is a Studebaker version of the Deuce and a Half, and it has a hard top cab on it.
Yeah. Until I found the gasoline conversion, I was going to buy that and do a little kit fashion there with that fuel truck. But thank God I didn't want to do that because I didn't want to sacrifice the fuel truck, you know. But what I'm going for is if you ever see a photo of Enola Gay post mission, sitting in preventment, it's got General Spatz is in the command car, and I want to have the whole crew is out in front of the airplane. They're just doing, they just got back from the mission, so that's the diorama I have in my mind is Enola Gay. I got a couple of Deuce and a Half sitting over here off to the side, loaded with scientific gear or something, and then the General Spatz getting ready to award the DFC to Colonel Tibbet. So that's there's a ton of photos out there of that whole scene, and that's what I want to do.
Oh, nice.
So, did you say 48 scale?
Yeah.
Have you measured up what the base is going to be for that? That's going to be huge, man.
Yeah, it would be somewhat large, of course.
Somewhat large.
Understatement of the year.
Well, for those of you that are watching at home, we really, really appreciate it. Obviously, we're here to support our friends over at Models for Heroes. This is a charity build for them. There's a link that's scrolling down below the screen. So please, if you can, make a donation. What Malcolm and his volunteers do for veterans and first responders is really, really terrific. And it's a great effort. We've got a goal to raise 1,500 pounds. We've made a pretty good dent in that so far today. So hopefully the U.S. and Canadian time zones, we can help put a dent in that as well.
Hey, also, I'd like to add something. If somebody's doing a 48-hour build along with us, but not on the video with us, share what you're building. Let us know what you're doing.
And Stuart's just posted that he wishes that good luck to everybody doing the build, and he wishes we could have all been at Heritage Con this weekend.
Yeah, bring up a sore subject. I wish I was at Heritage Con this weekend.
Wouldn't have anything to do with that Canadian Lancaster, would it, Jim?
It would have nothing to do with the Canadian Lancaster or the Canadian Avenger or anything else. No, not at all.
Whereabouts are you located at the moment, Jim?
I'm in Tacoma, Washington. I'm about 40 minutes south of Seattle.
Yep. I think I stayed there one night, once upon a time.
Very possible, yeah.
I was going to say, you're not too far from me right now.
Oh, where are you? You're in Kent, right?
No, I'm south of Auburn.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like 20 or so minutes away from you.
Oh, okay. Well, please don't come in and throw things at me.
He does have a killer pug, Josh. So
yeah, watch out. The cornbread will get you.
I'll bring my lucky helmet to protect my face.
There you go.
So Ian, how's the new workbench treating you?
Absolutely great. It's like a whole new lease of life.
There you go.
It's amazing how just doing something small on your bench really sort of motivates you to get back in and do stuff. I've found that changing my setup has certainly increased my enthusiasm. And it doesn't hurt now and again just to do a bit of a remodel of your room, does it? Of your build room or your man cave.
Yeah, even just cleaning up really helps, I think.
Oh, 100%. There we go. Looks like I got that gap finally closed up. Time, pressure, and a heap of Tamiya extra thin glue. Does wonders.
So, John, you resisting the temptation of Ivan's treats?
Yeah, I already had one. I don't want to go into a sugar shock and not be able to do anything. So I got to take it easy here. Plus, if I eat it all before my wife gets here, that's a bigger problem. Yeah, Ivan, now I got to think about American snacks for you. You know, I can send you, oh gosh, I don't even know what I'd send you.
I dare I say this in the room I'm in, but I've heard your stuff's really bad.
No, it is. It is.
100%, Ivan. Stick with what you got over there.
Thank you.
No, the only chocolate you want from America is if you go to a local shop. And, you know, that is truly good chocolate. It's not like what we have at the convenience store.
Because they say they're imported. I doubt it. We get Twinkies over here, but when we try them, I thought they are the most boring, bland sponge I've ever eaten. But everyone says actual American Twinkies are different.
No,
I was going to say I don't know an American that eats them regularly, so
not on purpose.
Not on purpose.
Well, that's like over here. Oreos are really being advertised and pushed very hard, and I find it quite bland and boring compared to other stuff that's on offer.
Yeah, I agree.
which surprises me because North Americans generally have a just as good a sweet tooth as we do.
Well,
I don't know. I think we should send Ivan some cranberry or what are the eggs? The cranberry eggs.
Oh, Cadbury's cream eggs.
Yeah.
We could send you some peeps.
Yeah.
Well, do you want him never to talk to us again?
He sends me a P38 and I send him a tweet.
Yeah.
Or a peep.
Oh, the cream eggs are so sweet. The thought of them gives me IBS.
Oh, jeez.
I can send you a lot of beef jerky. That's what we do over here.
Well, we have a lot of gummies in Washington, but it's not necessarily for the candy content.
Save in Colorado.
Yeah, save in Colorado.
We were the first, I feel.
I think you guys were.
Oh, okay.
Lovely. That's 10 wheels completed.
I'm just going to say it now. I think Tamiya, whatever we want to call it today, metal chassis are just, I hate them.
I can echo that sentiment.
Yeah, I'd have to agree.
And why is that? Just poorly, not greatly cast? Not
No,
much
they're cast beautifully. Don't get me wrong. It's just, you're going back from CA glue to regular glue to CA glue, and if you want to add weight, the idea was to add weight to give it, the feel of a 1/35th scale kit, but I just don't like it.
So I will admit, I put a little bit of lead in all my 72nd scale tanks because I think it adds something to them.
Yeah. Agreed.
So clearly I need to get out more.
All right, let's see how everybody's doing. Whitey.
Okay. I was muted because I'm sanding this thing right now and it's making a horrible sound that you just don't want to hear. I got the wing assembled together, just like that.
Nice.
And got some glue into the gear well.
Very nice. Very nice. Making good progress. All right, Doug, how much of your model's painted?
Not a piece yet. Nothing. Got the lower hull assembled. I'm putting wheels together now. This is the part where usually I park myself in front of an episode of Clone Wars or something and build wheels because it's a little tedious.
Grant, how's your model coming along?
It's coming. I've got the basic chassis done underneath. Got to add a little bit of suspension, then I'll get the wheels together and get it on, and then onto the cab.
Nice. Sir Ivan, how's your model coming along?
Yeah, good. Got the lower hull together with the weights for whatever reason, and I just finished all the wheels and the idlers and the drive sprockets, so they're all good. Just going to leave them to dry before chipping them up and making them look a bit damaged. So now I'm just working on the upper hull. So I'm going to try and leave the tracks till last because I don't like tracks.
Okay. Man, very productive. JB, fresh off a sugar high. How's it going over there?
Doing good. There's a lot of seams on this big boy, so I'm using some super glue to accelerate the construction of it. So I'm just working through that now, letting it dry, clamping it, and moving on. So that is that.
Awesome. And Jim, how's your model coming along?
Hey, we've got a chassis together. We got the weight in. This is moving fast.
Very nice. Very productive. You guys are rocking and rolling. Dave, you had a little bit of a head start. What's your kit looking like here?
The fuselage is all buttoned up. Engine is all done and in place. While I just wait for the glue to 100% set on the fuselage, I'm just starting to work on the wings now. Pre-painted some of the stuff, obviously, inside. Yeah, so I'm on track. If I get a good run for the next 3 hours, 4 hours, I think I might be almost ready for painting tomorrow, which would be pretty cool.
Very nice. All right, Ian, let's see how your kit's coming along.
I am happily panel washing at the moment. So I get my panel wash done, then I can flat clear it, let it sit for a spell. While it's sitting, I'll work on the figure and start planning out the base.
Very nice. And Josh, how's your model looking?
Not too bad. I got the top part of it all put together. I'm just working on the legs of this ATRT here. Kind of a little bit of a creative setback. I was wanting to do this motion where it's like it's walking. Kind of like if you look at John Bias's video where he has his ATRT build, but I just can't seem to pin that down. So for the sake of time, I'm going to stick to the instructions.
All right. Let's see.
So since I'm here representing the Mojo, I'm going to badmouth the Mojo. At least Doug would be sitting watching Clone Wars, unlike Grandpa Knights, who would be watching like Banachek or some series that none of us have heard of.
Starsky and Hutch.
Yeah, that's too mainstream for Knights, but
Nick Farger just reported in that he's still going ahead with his CH-747A Chinook, which he's doing as a firefighter water bomber.
Wow.
And I've got to take my hat off to him doing a Chinook in 48 scale in 48 hours. That's
pretty ambitious.
Yeah, very ambitious. All right, well, we're about a half an hour in. We're going to go ahead and play a little ad for you. Here we go.
Who else is putting that on their playlist?
totally motivating. So,
All
Scott,
right.
what happened to TJ?
We've only got 10 slots, so we've got to kind of rotate people in and out. I think he's kind of on standby, like to get in when he can. So,
well, I'm happy to drop out and let TJ come in if he hasn't had a crack yet.
all right, yeah, I don't know if you guys want to rotate in and out or whatever we want to do. That's all good. I'm kind of a rookie at this, so
I might go take off and have some lunch. So
All right.
I'll be the first to bail, and I'll be back later.
All right. Well, we'll look for you guys a little bit later. It's good to talk to you. See you guys
You
soon.
too, guys.
Yeah.
See you soon.
See ya.
Mate.
See you later.
Ivan making models said tracks first always.
Yeah. No. One thing I've got to say about Tamiya kits, these 48th, I think everyone knows they're engineered impeccably.
Yeah.
But Tamiya do have a problem with their mold lines.
You can't say that.
You don't say that.
You don't say that. You can't say that.
It's just most inconvenient places.
We're out on the T-34.
On the tiny exhaust, it's going to get covered up.
Yeah, it's going to get covered up. Don't worry about it. You're having some Jim Bates syndrome right now.
Oh, shots fired.
I'm just excited there's a syndrome named after me. Jim Bates syndrome is starting but not finishing, which will happen here about Sunday at, I don't know, 1:30.
TJ.
Hello.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
Hey,
got
TJ.
you in from the
Hey,
cold.
TJ, how you going, mate?
What's happening?
What's going on? A little late here and on the East Coast, but I think we'll be all right.
I'm about to crack a beer.
I might join you soon. I had my upper, which is coffee, and I'm going to get to my downer.
I'm pretty sure if I had a beer, I would fall asleep.
I was going to say Merlot, but I was made fun of last time I went with my wine preferences. So
TJ, welcome to the group. Show everybody what you've got planned.
Well, I am working on this Suyata.
Nice.
Just the gas though, not the. I'm not probably not going to do the T90. The gas is complicated, so I'm not even going to act like it's super easy. It's a billion little tiny small parts. And Ivan, if you were complaining about Tamiya kits, this is molded by Tacom, so
Fair enough.
Tacom would like to have a word with you when it comes to mold lines. They have that down to an art.
Yeah, their mold lines are thick, double C.
Yeah.
thick.
So did everybody catch Halo the other day? The new series?
Oh, Halo.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
haven't. How was it?
It was better than I thought, but not as good as I hoped. How's that?
Part of my life is spent with Halo, so I hold it to a very high standard.
Yeah,
Yeah, but maybe you guys will get some kits out of it, you know?
I hope so.
Yeah, I saw
I just don't-
Pelican at
3D
Tommy's Fest, and it looked like it'd been carved from a bar of soap, so I put it back.
I just don't like that it doesn't have the original Master Chief in it.
Mm.
It's not the same, but it's okay. I'll feel better once he comes down to Washington in June. There's a convention happening, so him and the voice of Cortana are going to be there. So I definitely got to catch those two.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
I could spend probably a weekend playing Capture the Flag on Bug Gulch without question.
Oh,
Have you played the new Halo Infinite?
I have not.
a lot.
I think I found a new gaming buddy because I need to get motivated to play again.
It's just so good.
I like that you could grapple things and then you could throw them back.
No,
So you
no,
could take-
You don't like it when it happens to you.
Yeah, exactly. No. What you call it is hacking when it happens to you, but then you call it true success when you deliver.
I don't know if I should be jealous or not. I can't play first-person shooters; they make me nauseous. I discovered that with GoldenEye on the Nintendo 64.
Wow.
Which I would play myself sick on anyway because I love that game. But
Worth it.
rather than get into a new game that's going to make me sick, I just avoid them now.
Oh, GoldenEye. Jeez, you're hitting all the heartstrings tonight.
So you guys gonna kick me out if I admit I'm not a video game guy?
Get out.
No, that's all right.
That's fine. You're Canadian. We understand.
You're not the only one.
Everybody's born with their faults.
It explains a lot, Jim. Now we understand.
Well, nobody's perfect. It's okay. I don't play a lot of video games either. I've been spending too much time modeling than gaming these days.
There you go.
Shade.
Not a bad habit.
I want them real achievements. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man. A tier 10 on World of Tanks is very satisfying.
How is that game? I haven't played that in forever.
Oh, it's so good.
I was pissed. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
World of Tanks is all right, but if you want a good game, you play War Thunder.
Oh, I played that too. Love all the aerial combat in that game. I was gonna say I was pissed because World of Tanks had a G.I. Joe season, and right. I got back into it. I'm like, I really want that. I really want my Hiss tank. And then I realized it was $60. Like those damn G.I. Joes picking at my wallet. I was like, nope. I gotta drop the controller and walk away. It's not worth it. I'll just buy the old 80s toy for much cheaper if I want one so bad.
Yeah,
You're not breaking your wallet. You're doing it wrong.
Look, I already got modeling to do that for me. I don't need anything else to destroy me.
Yeah, I had the same issue with World of Warships. I ended up walking away from that because I was just spending way too much money on a virtual ship rather than buying plastic.
Yep.
Yeah.
Microtransaction is the best / worst thing to happen to game.
Yeah. Agree 100%.
I still play World of Warships probably a game or two a day just for kicks and giggles, and if it goes my way, great. If it doesn't, I turn it off. I don't care.
Mm.
I don't game so much these days, but I do find it helps if I'm lacking mojo for modelling. Say if I jump on War Thunder, I'll see a tank that looks really cool. I'm like, right, I need to buy a kit of that. So it does help.
I think it's really helped modeling in general. We got models of all kinds of tanks that there's no way we would have ever gotten kits of if it wasn't for War Thunder or World of Tanks.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's a fact.
I should have hopped on and played some Star Wars Battlefront to get some inspiration for these little guys.
Josh, have you played this game, Legions?
No, I actually don't play tabletop. I did paint a few minis before for a buddy for, I think it was not Warhammer, it was War Machine. And I was helping build some of those models, and then I wanted to do a lot more Star Wars stuff because, I mean, the Bandai models are great. They're fantastic. I don't think anyone's going to argue that. There's just a limited amount. Like, I wish Bandai did more Clone Wars stuff. And I look at here, it's like I would totally. It's like the Fry meme. It's like give me all. I'll give you all my money if you made this. Like I was waiting. But then I saw the Legion stuff. I was like, you know what? I guess I got no choice but to start checking those models out and have them on my shelf.
Speaking of that, Scott, when is the Bandai announcement supposed to come out?
It's already.
It's already out.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Star Wars.
What are they doing? New Star Wars.
They're doing Boba Fett, Book of Boba, in 1/12 scale, and then they're doing the child in some weird. I don't know what the scale is, but
it's 1/4 scale.
Yeah.
Okay.
1/4 scale, and
so I'm not getting my
Nope.
Naboo, huh?
Nope. I was waiting for that too, and the moment I saw that, I had to walk away. I was like, "Come on, where's my Naboo Starfighter?"
that's why you have 3D printers for, right?
Yeah, I gotta get me those.
All right, just a reminder for everybody watching for home, we're doing this for Models for Heroes. That's a great charity. We're all big fans of what they do. There's a link that's scrolling down at the bottom of the picture where you can do a donation. Any donation helps. Malcolm and his team, really, they do great work with people, and the models really make a difference for people. It gives them something to do to get their minds off of their issues, and we're just really big fans. So please, if you can, give to Malcolm and Models for Heroes, again using that link at the bottom, and we appreciate you guys all tuning in. And if you're building along with us, post a comment and let us know what you're building, and follow along with us. We're here for a little bit.
Well, I got my donation in today, so it is a great hobby, and somebody who does struggle with mental health, I'm really glad that the UK has somebody doing this.
Yeah, it's a great organization. Malcolm is a great guy, and they do a lot of good, as you guys have seen if you follow on any of the other streams, and we'll play some videos. But man, they do great work.
It's just a fantastic cause. It's just as a veteran myself, I can relate with a lot of the stuff that's going on. So it's just fantastic that they're reaching out and helping out so much.
I wish we had one in the States that was similar.
Yeah.
JB, you're right. You can slam these together.
I told you.
JB's always right, isn't he?
What I hear.
There's one person that may say otherwise.
We don't need to badmouth your wife on the stream. Come on.
No, I'm not bad mouthing. I'm just saying that she's correct. If you want the true me, talk to her. Oh yeah, he's full of crap.
We scared her off when we were over.
I know, she sequestered herself away from everyone.
And I don't blame her at all. But
she's not doing too bad this weekend. She just went to downtown Disney, and she'll be in the parks for the next 4 days.
Oh, nice.
So, Whitey, how's that Bearcat coming along? You've gotten quiet all of a sudden.
Oh, it's coming along nice here. Actually, I got the cockpit all assembled up, and it's simple. Like I said, I'm not adding anything, man.
I just want to know, does Ivan have his tank done, and has he started his diorama?
No. We're getting there. We'll see.
So, Dave, what scheme are you going to do on that P-47?
I'm going to do bare metal finish, and I will be using just a metal color, aluminium. And so what you do is you spray that on, and then you just buff it off, and it leaves a high metallic finish to the plastic afterwards. I've used their Mr. Color iron, and a few of the other ones, but I haven't used their aluminium yet. So I'm keen to see how that sort of turns out. But
See,
we'll
I know what
how-
that means because Ivan's been training us on proper English.
See, I didn't even notice it. It just sounded so natural.
I know.
I was just
Yeah,
about
yeah.
to ask, what's aluminium? Anyway.
Yeah.
Whitey, show us your kit. Let's go around the room again and see how everybody's doing.
Here it sits.
Moving right along. Very nice.
I heard you making propeller noises
wow.
a little bit ago.
No, I wasn't. That's just when I'm on mute.
All right, Doug, how's yours coming along? Where are you at?
Well, I am going to. I'm not gluing the wheels on, but the wheels are on. I'm not gluing them. I'm putting the tracks on, and then I'll be able to pop those off and paint and detail with them off of the kit.
Having a good time so far?
Yep. It's a fun
All
little
right.
kit.
Grant, how's that truck coming along?
It's getting there. Chassis done. Cleaned off some of the mold lines. Now I'm working on fuel tanks and wheels. Should be done pretty soon. Tomorrow.
All right, Ivan's bench. Ta-da!
Ta-da. Still working on the upper hull. A few bits and bobs still to add to this. And then the turret. I just don't want to do the tracks. I'm already looking at them thinking, how can I make this somehow without tracks?
Are they rubber tracks or are they Lincoln length?
The Lincoln length, but I might make it like the Wise T34 from the lake and just have it submerged tracks down in the water. So you don't have to see them.
Cheat.
Ivan, that's the easiest thing in the world. Here, I got one built right now, ready for primer. I'll show you.
Oh.
Just do it like that.
I don't like that method.
I don't
It's
like
super
that
easy.
method.
The way I did it.
You could just
Man
do
up.
an old abandoned, broken down version of the tank all rusted up, so you don't have to have all the wheels on it.
I'm
Man-
English. I
man
don't
up,
like to
Ivan.
do things easily.
Now on the T3485, aren't those keyed so that you kind of know where to start the Lincoln lengths and everything?
Yeah.
I will say, go by, in the instructions on that kit, it gives you a little, when it comes to the tracks, a smaller number calling out like in order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if you follow that order, they'll go around that thing really easily. Otherwise, you're going to have issues though.
Yeah. Agreed.
Don't worry, Ivan, a child could do it.
Right.
JV, how's your Star Wars kit coming along?
It has seams the size of the equator, so I got a lot of super glue on this beast, and it's giving me flashbacks to the old AMT one.
Wow.
Only because of how I think it's just a victim of how the vehicle is, because there's no other way to do it. It's such an awkward shape that you have to do it in two halves, and there's this center mold line. Now, granted, this one fits actually, not like the AMT one that you have to literally carve to get to fit, but it's actually really crisp, and getting the major sub-assemblies together, and hopefully, once I get the seams filled, it's really quick after that. I'll drill out a bunch of these cannons, but otherwise, she's a really nice little kit.
Nice. Jim, how's your Churchill coming along? Oh, wow. Look at that. Yeah.
I am struggling a little bit with the fit at the front, so clearly I've done something wrong.
Anybody build a Churchill, the 48 Churchill? Have advice?
Just like Ivan's response, it's easy. I've built one.
It's really quite simple.
It's Tamiya, man. Come on.
Just try harder.
Let's see how that Thunderbolt's looking, Dave.
Yeah, I'm just finished with gluing one of the wings on, so I'm just pegging that. And let that just dry, put that off to the side, and I'll start on the second wing right now. So, tracking well.
Very nice. Joshua, it looks like you're making a pretty good progress on one of those already.
Just a little bit, yeah. I'm slowly getting the feet assemblies on with some Tamiya thin cement and doing some cleanup as I go. Got to make sure it's going to sit properly on its stand, though, so that'll be not too much of a challenge, but it'll take some time, and then I got to move on to the pilot after that.
All right. Awesome. TJ, how's the gas looking so far?
Almost done with the chassis.
Wow.
Oh, very nice.
Luckily, most of this is hidden by the body, so I don't have to try that hard, which is my MO.
All right. And then I've done, besides playing with the layouts here, this kit comes with a base. I've kind of cleaned it up. There's some mold lines. It's not too bad, really, as long as you can get those parting lines off. And then started assembling the main engines come in two parts for the escape pod. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. I've got those four main engines put together. So nothing too exciting yet, but that'll be good. All right. Totally Scale Models has most of his model in primer now, so that's really good. So how many people here picked their model at the last moment?
Yep, that was me.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Also me.
Yep.
I was out in the garage this morning walking around with a cup of coffee, looking at my stash, wondering what to grab. I almost did that Tamiya P47 as well, Dave.
Ah. Well, I was thinking about doing a 72nd scale rocket, to tell you the truth. But I figured, no, it better be 48 scale to kind of match.
Yeah.
48 hour theme. Last year at Nationals, I picked up the kit I was going to build. I found a Accurate Miniatures Yak 3 I was going to do. This all along, that's what I was planning a few weeks ago. I just decided, nope, I'm going to do this Abrams. Have you seen those new tracks by that guy who does a 3D printing for the Abrams tracks? And, geez, I'm struggling to think of the name of it now. And there's like no mess whatsoever. You just put it straight there. You just click and forget, or click together and off you go.
Wow.
What is the name of that company?
T-Rex.
I think it might be T-Rex. Yes. So I'm pretty keen to have a look at what they look like. And I've got an Abrams sitting in my stash that I want to do as an Aussie one. So I might have to buy some of those tracks and have a crack at them.
All right. Supposed to remind you, and Whitey is too, that remember to get up periodically, stretch, go get yourself something to drink, something to eat, and pace yourself as you go.
Good idea. I'll just mute myself while I go out and get myself another drink. Be right back.
Thanks, Mom.
Seriously.
Scott, how many pieces are in that? Like 7?
No, the actual ship, there's about 20, but I think there's as many pieces in the 2 droids as there are in the escape pod. So
it's a cool little kit.
it is. It's really good, and so far the fit on mine's been a little bit better than yours. So anyway,
Well, I will say the fit's good on mine. It's just that there's just a lot of seams.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're at the half hour, so we'll go ahead and see a message from Models for Heroes.
Hi folks, I'm Mel the Terrain Shooter, and I'm a wargaming YouTuber who focuses on teaching people how to make awesome wargames terrain. Things like this to improve your gaming tables and to improve your hobby in general. Now, on top of running my channel and helping people with their hobby, I also have another passion, and that's raising awareness around mental health issues and removing the stigma of feeling alone. Yeah, and the isolation that comes with having mental health issues. And I do this because I use my own channel as a recovery process from my problems with depression and anxiety. Connecting with my community, sharing my hobby, receiving their feedback and their support got me back on my feet. But in that process, I was quite open about the struggles I had. And as such, they supported me and opened up about their struggles, and now I support them. Now, not long ago, I was contacted by Malcolm Hagrid-Childs, and he asked me to be an ambassador for Models Heroes, which I leaped at because it combines my 2 passions. 1, model making, and 2, helping people with their mental health. Piece by piece, as they say. So, I'd just like to say it's wonderful to be part of this sort of project. I can't wait to raise more awareness. I hope that this event goes absolutely brilliant. I'll be shouting about it. I'll be doing my best to stick my head in if I can. But in the meantime, just everyone remember, that everything we do now on this event to raise this money for Models for Heroes, it's going to make a tangible difference to a hero who needs help. So, they did it for us. We do it for them. All the best, Ta-ra.
I'm still jamming out over here.
All right, Robbie Knopf says he's getting ready to start the interior colors on his model. Hopefully he'll have a chance to join us at some point in the stream. John and Whitey, I am going to take a quick break and step away if you guys wouldn't mind chatting everybody up. See you guys in a minute.
All right.
All right, so who's got their best Scott story ready?
Oh man, I've known Scott for over 20 years, so.
Oh geez, Doug, you got the gold mine.
So this will kind of a gross story, funny. Only if fart humor's gross. Scott and I got up at about 2 o'clock in the morning in 1997 to go to Nellis Air Force Base near Vegas.
Yeah.
For the Golden Air Tattoo, the 50th anniversary of the United States Air Force show. And we were punchy. We hit St. George, Utah, which is all the way to the south end of the state, and stopped at a Denny's for breakfast. And as we were leaving, there's a guy in a payphone right outside the door, and Scott cracks one off. Super loud. And he does one of those, look over your shoulder, like, who was that? Just, joking around, throwing it. And the guy on the payphone, he looks back through the door to see who it was behind us that had done it. And for some reason, we thought we were so tired, we laughed for half an hour. Driving down I-15 through the gorge and everything into Nevada, we were dying. We were laughing so hard. It was a good time. And that was 97, so 25 years later, it's still a good laugh to us.
Shot around the world. So, Bates, what are you working on right now?
Oh, what's that?
What are you working on right now for what part of it?
I'm putting D22 on the bottom. I don't know what that is. Probably got something to do with the crocodile. And then I've got to start doing my drive sprocket, my idler wheels, and the scariest part of this, Brad. But it looks like I don't have to build the full run, so that's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the tracks are easy. There's no issue at all with them because everything's hidden.
I'm kind of excited about that.
Bless you.
Thank you.
John, where are you at on your project right now, man?
Oh man, I'm in the midst of drilling. How many gun barrels are on this thing? There's 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 gun barrels.
Now, what vehicle is that again? And what series is it from exactly?
Do you remember episode 1?
Yeah. Okay. Those. All right.
Yeah, Jar Jar Binks, took out one of these.
Yeah.
The best general of the prequel trilogy.
Arguably the best Star Wars character ever made.
Oh,
God.
Hey, I'm a little sad that we didn't get Darth Jar Jar, right, for the sequel trilogy.
Shut down the stream. We can't have Ivan.
Cut him off.
I'll cancel my plane ticket.
I don't know. If I had to choose between Jar Jar and Snoke, I'd definitely take Jar Jar. Just saying.
Ugh.
I tell you, some of the best new Star Wars is actually the SNL with Adam Driver.
Oh, that was good.
Oh yeah. Have you seen the undercover boss with
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Snoke actually did something that Jar Jar never did that I really appreciated. He died.
What are you talking about? He's in an incubator tube on the Escadol. When Kylo Ren's walking by, there's like a few corpses of Snoke in these Bacta tanks right before you see Palpatine.
Yeah. I don't believe it ever happened, but that's okay.
It's okay. I don't either. I consider it like a terribly written fan fiction from Disney, but that's just me. I'm waiting for our Lord and Savior, Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau, to undo the wrongs done.
That one sounds wet.
Don't come back.
So I don't know if you guys know this, but I refilled this guy, the bright capped, with this stuff. Apparently, people tell me they're about the same. So, and I've been using this on this build, and it works. It's a good adhesive or bonding, I guess. Technically, I'm not a chemist. I know a few.
Are you using a reagent over there, JB?
No. Take a shot now.
I might have to try some of that bourbon next door and grab some.
I would never cause trouble about reagents. Sorry.
So the thought occurred to me after reading, or not reading, listening to some of the Posse podcasts. I think I need to make a good first-time Gundam builder recommendation list, because apparently some of you guys have not had the best experiences with Gundam models.
Nope. How about you, TJ?
My experience with them?
Yeah.
They're fine. I just think they're boring.
I can
You know that it isn't. They announced the winner of the Musume tomorrow, I believe, right?
Yeah, it's tomorrow. Yeah.
Sunday, rather.
All I know is it won't be me.
Frodo's convinced he's going to win.
Which one was Frodo's?
The
Frodo
gray
was
one?
the one that was sort of almost like done in the proper scheme. But he did a couple of little clever things in it. I really like it.
He had the some VF-84 markings on it.
Yeah, he did a really, really cool job. And the paintwork's really on point as well. So that one's got me worried, to tell you the truth. That and the one that James did as well. Both of those got me worried.
Which one is on the benches, Dave?
Where's the yellow one that I've got it around? It's got around here somewhere. Where the heck did I put it? Who's packed it away? I don't know where I put it.
Whose was the hexagonal one?
That's James. Mine was the yellow one that had all the yellow sort of buffed right off it to make it a real sort of industrial sort of look.
Okay. I tell you what, for a guy who doesn't build it all, the Moj, they really showed up. I really like Mike's.
Yeah.
I just so wish Dave had to build a Gundam. That would have made my year. So I hope the Musaru doesn't sell out and give him like a 72nd scale airplane. That'd be
Dave,
awful.
tell us about that. Do they pick the subject every year then, and it's different?
Yeah.
Well, the very first year, it was just sort of like a joke between ourselves and Scale Model Podcast. And then last year, it was that damn helicopter thing. I've actually got it floating around here somewhere. Here we go. It was that one.
Oh, okay.
Which Julian did. And God bless him, he took it away for us again. So the pressure's on me this year because we've won it two in a row, sorry. And if I bomb on this one, I think I'm going to get kicked out of the podcast. But it's a lot of fun. And it's just a way of keeping us all sort of in touch with each other and having a bit of a laugh.
Yeah,
and of
really
course
like
next year, of course next year we've got the boys from Scale Model Union coming on board as well. But I know that Chris Meddings, he's just champing at the bit to get in and do it as well. He's another phenomenal. Well, you got three phenomenal builders over there. So I'd hate to be in next year's competition. I'll give you that tip right now.
I'm not too worried.
All right, I have been instructed to run the coffee video, so here we go. Doug's favorite song there.
I love it too. I'm jamming out with my voice.
So Barry is asking if the figure guys are allowed to participate in the Mooseroos Cup. Well, I certainly hope so.
Yeah.
I can't see why not. The more the merrier, as the term goes. And welcome back to Ian, who's watching. G'day, mate.
Scott, would you like me to bail out to be replaced by Robbie and see if we can get another Canadian on?
I'm not sure if he's ready or not, but yeah, if you want to take a little break and then come back on a little bit later, whatever you'd like.
Yeah, I'll shoot him a message.
Okay.
You know, Jim, you left yourself open for a bit of a joke there.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
Yeah, one Canadian's one too many.
Ouch.
Commonwealth War.
Jim, how long is Cornbread giving you to do this at a time?
He's sleeping, so I think we're okay. He's somewhere hidden, sleeping away. So he's being a typical good self. We get along because we both like naps, pillows, and walks.
Again, just another reminder to everybody out there watching. There's a link that's scrolling on the bottom of the page. We're doing this for Models for Heroes. If you'd like to make a donation, it's a great organization. Please consider donating if you can. We'd really, really appreciate it. TJ, looks like you got a guest on the bench there.
Yeah. All right, see ya. Yeah, he was crawling around where he doesn't belong.
Is he stealing Q-tips?
No, he was trying to drink. He's trying to drink out of my decal water dish. Because the fresh fountain that he has upstairs isn't good enough.
I know that feeling.
David Scott asking, are any of us from the West Coast?
Yep.
Yep. Come along.
Yes, sir.
Yep. South of Auburn, Washington.
So we got two Washingtonians and a Californian.
Yep. Just right outside of Los Angeles, or actually Los Angeles County, right outside of Pasadena, California.
So, Dave, what are you the most excited for on your trip over here for Nats?
Well, to catch up with all you guys, that's a big ticket item for me. Going to the Sack Museum, that's going to be a real bucket list for me for sure. And obviously the show itself, just getting the opportunity to sort of wander around and have a look at a really, really large sort of model show. Our model show here in Melbourne isn't kicking off until I think it's June. So we've been really, really hanging out to get to a big show. We're stopping off first in Hawaii because Julian and Ian haven't been there before, so we'll take them around and show them all the fantastic museums that they have over there.
That'll be a cute day.
Yeah. So we spend about 3 days, 4 days there. Then we lose a day sort of flying across from Hawaii into Omaha. I think we get in late Wednesday. Yeah, we get in late Wednesday afternoon, early evening on the Wednesday. Then we're off to DC after Omaha. Going to spend 3 days over there. And Darren's going to sort of show us around, head off to the Smithsonian and a couple of other places there. So really looking forward to that.
Very nice.
I'll probably head up there with Darren and hang with you guys while in DC.
Oh, that'd be cool, Marty. Yeah, that'd be really cool.
Right up the road.
The issue is just everything's just so. I mean, a lot of people sort of don't understand who are outside of the US just how big the place is, and you've really got to sort of choose and drill down to what you're going to go and look at.
Yeah, it's pretty big place for sure.
It is, and it's not too bad price wise once you get over there. But man, it's a long way to go for us.
Yeah, it's a haul.
And you get to meet Ivan all the way in from the UK.
Yeah, that'll be really good. Catching up with Ivan as well, but catching up with all you guys is going to be excellent. It's going to be a lot of fun. I can see a few late nights in my future when we're over there. Kentucky Dave is planning to bring in a few beverages along with him, and they're having some sort of party in their hotel room.
Hold on, the Mojo guys are going to bring beverages and have a party? No. That would never happen.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, Josh, are you familiar with the IPMS Nationals?
Vaguely. I was actually wanting to attend the one over here just up north of Seattle, but I guess the venue had to reschedule.
So we're talking about IPMS, so that's a local show. This is a 4-day extravaganza in Omaha, Nebraska.
Oh, okay.
And if you ever want to go to Nats, just let us know. You are more than welcome to crash on the floor or split a room with someone, but it is 4 days of modeling nirvana. Scott and TJ and Doug went to their first last year, and now they're junkies.
When is the next Nats happening?
In July, third week in July.
Ooh.
20th through the 23rd.
And then the one after Omaha next year is in San Antonio? San Marcos?
Yes, San Marcos, yep.
I might have to get some of those details later. We will see.
All right.
I've already been looking at flights for the Texas show.
Yeah.
He just wants to come back for all the food.
It's not that I'm coming back. I might just not leave.
Just stay. You can Airbnb my basement. There's enough room.
Work visa, baby.
I'm just that weird British guy in the basement.
Just bring the
I've never
chocolates.
been
My
to
wife
Texas
won't
before. I
know.
need to get up more.
Oh, speaking of flights, still need to sort my other flight out.
I haven't actually. I mean, I'm seriously considering Telford this November.
Are you, JB? I'm
Yeah.
thinking next
Are you?
I
Yeah.
mean, life's too short. I haven't gone, and I really want to go.
See, I'm now scared. I've overhyped it compared to how you described Nats.
I don't know. I've heard great things about Telford.
That's all I've ever heard is great things about Telford.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, it is epic, but
Well, we'd make a week out of it. We'd check out Cosford. I'd have to bring my wife. We'd hang out in London for a few days.
My only concern, and our correspondent can let us know, is how much is Brexit going to continue to keep the European vendors away? Because that's what I was kind of giving it a year or two for that all shake out.
Really, I can describe this very easily without getting politically. I think, at the minute, indefinitely, there's still not really a plan in place to sort that out.
Oh, wow, okay.
So, at the minute, although we had COVID with the Telford just gone, I don't think that was the reason for the European traders not coming.
No, I agree.
The show was still phenomenal. For how last minute it was organised and approved, it was an incredible show. There's just a lot more red tape now for the big guys if they want to come over.
Yeah. So I would assume Edward would. Are they showing up? Have they showed up? I guess in the past, right?
Oh yeah, Edward. They were the big guys in the overseas trader hall. They had a big display. Same with Revel, Special Hobby. There were so many people there.
Yeah.
And they were missed this year.
Yeah, Vlad. He from Edward. He'll be at the Nats. They do it up. They do a great job.
Yeah. Special Hobby had a really big display at Chattanooga too. That thing. Them guys travel well.
I remember. Gosh, what was Chattanooga for Edward? It was that P51.
Yeah.
That sold like hotcakes.
Yeah, they had the thing stacked along the wall.
Yeah, they were all gone at the third day, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what was the bigger feeding frenzy, the P38 or the P51, but they both were one heck of a feeding frenzy.
Yeah.
That P38 auction was a debacle, though.
Oh, yeah.
As much as I'd love to get to Telford next time, I think our next trip after the US will be Japan.
Shizuoka?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Have you been to Japan?
I did a 24-hour layover back in the 90s, and that's about the extent of my time in Japan. So, and for us, it's a pretty easy flight. It's only about a 9-hour flight, and you can get there and back around, around $900 if you keep your eye open for good tickets.
That's not bad.
All
Japan is
right.
great.
Well, let's watch another video. Here we go.
Models for Heroes is a charity very close to our hearts here at Airfix. Modelling has always had something of a serious reputation for the time, dedication it takes to put together the perfect model. However, we believe that the journey is far important than the destination, regardless of how long it takes. Over the years, Airfix has proven we're more than just a business. Airfix is the foundation of a fantastic community which welcomes every modeller with open arms. We're proud that the modelling community is inclusive, accepting and endlessly helpful, and we vow to mirror these attributes in everything we do, especially our support for Models for Heroes.
God, I'm going to add DJ to your plethora of resume talents. You're pretty good at cycling the tunes and ads.
Well, Doug sent me a PM and said if I don't play that song every 30 minutes, he's leaving.
I love that song.
Of music, Scott, did you see what I sent you over today?
I did not, and that makes me sad.
I sent you over. The Foos have done a heavy metal album under a fake name.
Oh, wow. I'll definitely be into that. All right. Well, let's go around the horn here. And let's start with our good friend Whitey on the East Coast. How's your project coming along?
Real good. Yeah. I'm about to fire up the old Proxen. And I'm going to be reshaping these. I think they're oil cooler inlets. So they're just a little off. They should be rounded on the ends, and it is, again, a little bit of overhang. So I got to round the lip on them a little bit. So that's what I'm gonna get rolling on real quick.
Looking good, really good. All right, Doug, let's see how things are looking on your bench.
Just putting the tracks on one side, slowly but surely.
See that, Ivan?
That's a good technique you got going there.
All right, out in California, Grant, how's that truck coming?
It's chassis done. Working on the cab. Going to start cleaning up some 3D parts here pretty soon, so I can get those rocket launchers in the back.
Awesome. All right, we see the hands of proper grammar.
We have a T-34 with a turret and a barrel. Sorry, a gun. All the grab handles are now on, which were pain-free. They were really nice. There's no molding on them. And the external fuel can things, the way they're designed, really nice. There's like no steam on them whatsoever. Really cool. So yeah, nice little kit. I'll get round to the tracks at some point. I promise.
Great. Over in Denver at the Banani Bench, how are things going, John?
Good. Just more seams. I feel like I'm building an aircraft kit. But no, it's good. It's just again more seams. I do love this black slow dry super glue. It is awesome. I love the consistency, and I love that I can see it. So, highly recommend it. Yes, they gave it to me, but it's still cool, and I can say that. So.
Up in the People's Republic of Washington.
Well, first of all, we have a special guest star.
Oh, Cornbread. The Battle Pug makes an appearance.
The Battle Pug's sitting here with me, and I'm still messing around. I've got the whole hull together. I'm working on idler and road wheels, and then I gotta face my fears and do track. So I needed a little pug support for that.
Good plan. And from down under, Podfather, how's that Thunderbolt coming along?
Yeah, good. I'm just sitting there just holding the wing while the glue dries and a couple of very tiny crack. The other one's all done now, which is good. I've cleaned that up, so it's coming on very nicely. Moving forward.
Very nice. The human clamping system has been deployed.
Yeah.
So, Scott, how are you doing?
I am doing really, really good. I've got here. Let me change. Got Josh highlighted here. Josh, how's yours looking while I get my camera ready?
Not too bad. I got a good portion of the ATRT primed, so I just got done with a little bit of assembly on the driver here. About to get him primed as well, and we might start painting after that.
Josh, what's your primer of choice?
So I actually am using this Chinese brand called Moto color HK. It's a black surfacer. So I like doing mostly in black surfacer because I figured it's better in just time consumption when I want to do all my shading and my highlighting to give it that kind of that pre-shaded look without having to do all that extra outline work.
Awesome. We'll hit TJ first here too. TJ, how's the Jeep coming along?
Chassis is done, 100%. I'm gonna paint it black. Doesn't tell you what color to paint it, but black is probably fine. And I started working on the interior of the hull.
Very nice.
How about you, Scott?
I have. Let's see. I'll load me up here. Let's see. See if you guys can see this. So I've got. Oh, try again. So I've got 4 of these little engine assemblies that are halves, and so got them glued together. Been trying to eliminate seams, making some good progress on those, and then a couple of other parts as well, little small thrusters, and then the end cap. So moving right along.
That thing is sweet.
Yeah, it's pretty nice little model. Not too bad. So.
Is this the one from episode 3, or what should have been episode 1?
Episode 4? Yeah. Just I think 4, right, Doug?
4. You're right.
Absolutely correct, Scott. It's 4.
Yep, definitely 4.
Don't ask the Canadian guy; he doesn't know.
I need to be what 2.5 up there, I guess, right?
When you're my age and you say Star Wars, you mean episode 4.
Yeah,
we watch Star Wars. It's episode 4.
Yeah, none of this New Hope garbage.
I better be careful with my Star Wars then.
So, Dave, are you guys staying on site in Omaha?
I beg your pardon?
Are you guys staying on site in Omaha?
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah. We're in the Marriott, I think.
Nice.
Got a swaggle.
Now I got to switch hotel.
So we're booked in for the banquet. We've got our t-shirts all booked. Got our trip out to the museum booked. So, as they say on the Thunderbirds, or FAB, all Thunderbirds a go.
Nice. Are you bringing stuff to enter?
We've been talking. Ian's talking about bringing something along. I'm a bit dubious about it. I might bring the Gundam that I built for the Musuru Cup.
Oh yeah,
I've got a couple of small maybe figures that could travel quite well to put in. Just like minis. But nothing really large. I think Ian's talking about bringing a 1/350 scale destroyer with him.
Oh, geez. Wow. He's a brave man.
That's aggressive.
Yeah. It's a great build though. So if it survives the trip.
Dave, did you ever finish? At one point, you were talking about M113s and NASA colors. That'd be a cool thing to bring along.
Yeah, I've got that. Let me dig it out.
Is that the escape vehicle? Oh, yeah. Okay.
See, that's pretty boxy. That'd be easy to bring along. And something different.
Yeah, it's not something I'd be happy putting into a model show, though. Not in the competition, maybe just for display. That light's really bad on that. Let me see if I can fix that up. There we go. The hardest part was getting those decals. I had to get a mate to do them. But it's a lot of fun.
That's beautiful.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Ah, the pleasant hum of a compressor.
Is that what that is? I thought that was PJ's cat purring up there on the table.
No, guilty as charged.
I thought it was somebody having irritable bowel syndrome.
If it's too loud, I think I could try muting myself.
No, you're fine.
It's ambience.
Yeah, it's better than listening to Scott. So I mean,
Is this a good old model building ASMR, as they call it?
So, Josh, let's go back. What paint are you using? Us boomers for the hobby, traditionalists. We go with Tamiya. What are you using? You said some Chinese black paint?
Yeah. Let me put the paint mask off. The mask off. So I'm using lacquer paint. Various actually. My very first lacquers was from a company called Moto. I think it's a Chinese brand of lacquer paint. It was recommended to me by like one of the model builders in the gun club community. When I first got into airbrushing, it was like a year ago. So I was kind of like researching, and I had a bunch of the Gundam guys like, yeah, don't go to acrylic because it will gunk up your airbrush. So I was like, all right, I will try lacquer. So I actually stumbled upon a distributor in California for a recommendation called Robot Kai, who I'm actually affiliated with now.
Scott, can you throw him up?
Sell.
I just want to see the bottle. Sorry,
Yeah.
Josh.
Give me just a second. There we go.
Oh, do you?
There we go. Can you show it again?
Yeah. So I've been using this brand called Moto. So this is the Surfacer bottle in 50 milliliters. It's a pretty good deal. I think it's got like about $10 or so on the site. And their shipping's really fast too. Like you order it like within the week, and then it'll get you in like a few days in the States. So I've been using this as my first paint for a whole year. They got another brand that came out. It's called Hobby Mio. It's a pre-thin paint. And also lacquer. It's more of the slight runny side, but it comes on really well when you apply it. So I like that a lot. And the nice thing is that these Hobby Mios and Moto paints, they work pretty well together. They don't clash at all, which is nice, because I know some lacquer paints, when you spray them together, you kind of get somewhat of a chemical reaction to them, and they don't come out as nice. Funny enough, I've tried out a new company that the same guys over. They asked me, hey, do you want to sample some paint? And I was like, sure. And it's just like, I think it's AOK Silver Oaks or Alk. I really don't know the pronunciation correctly. I just mix these in a bottle, but they come in these really nice boxes. Like here's one, for example. It's like it's really cool.
Wow. Beautiful.
It tells you like it tells you the color, and they also have like a nice like color scale too, so you can have like different shades of red, which hence is the number. You open this box up, and it's just this nice packaging of the glass bottle and everything. So you're not going to be worried about it being damaged in transport. No, and it's like 30 milliliters, like just straight lacquer, without it being thinned or anything. I use the Moto thinner and cleaner, and I haven't had any issues. I just got the shipment in yesterday, so these are like a cool gray and a cool or a warm gray, and I'm actually going to try them out for this build and see how they go. But yeah, that's what I've been rocking really. But I've been noticing, like to your point, I've been noticing you guys do a lot of like the acrylics and like Tamiya. So I'm hoping to try and branch out a little bit. Like I just started using some of the Vallejo stuff in acrylic on that M41 Walker that I started up a little while ago. I'm actually liking them so far.
Yeah, I think, I mean, somebody can correct me, but I think, it's interesting that modeling goes in waves. For a while, lacquer, in lacquers and enamels, and now we're on a big acrylic kick, but lacquers are starting to make their way back in scale modeling, too.
Yeah, lacquers they're really nice. Like with the moto stuff, especially, I'll be spraying it down and it's all dry and ready to go within like 10 minutes or less. So I'm able to like work fast and get stuff done. So I really like the lacquers for sure. And they don't really scuff or peel too if you're trying to mask them.
I've got a couple of old models sitting on the shelf over there, 20 years old. I sprayed with enamels. I'm pretty sure they're still off gassing.
Looks like we lost Jim for a minute, so. All right, remember to get up and take a break every now and then. Keep the blood flowing. Get a drink. Take a few minutes. Get a snack if you need one. And again, if anybody out there is listening to us and you're building along with us, post a comment. Let us know what you're working on.
Oh, well, I'm an idiot. I put together the mantlet and didn't put it into the turret, so I have to do some hacking now.
Great. I remember my first model.
Yeah.
Hey, don't feel bad, JB, because I was working on, what was it, the Bandai 148 snow speeder, and I don't know if you built that one. I know Scott has, and there's the assembly for the cockpit for the pilot. And so they basically want you to put the cockpit in with the pilots in first before some of the back wing assembly, and I did it all wrong, and I didn't put the pilots in. So right when it came time to, put all the controls in, I had to hack away a bunch of plastic just to get some of those, the back panel gun, especially for that little harpoon. So that was a lot of hacking away for me.
I'm just using my screw cutters to literally hack out this center thing. It's not that bad. It actually helps me with the sand. Nice.
Yeah, the plastic for these guys are pretty soft. Like they're not that thick. So I really like the quality that these Fantasy Flight guys give for their models.
Yeah. So, Jim, when's that Phoenix show? Oh, he's gone. I don't know.
All right, just one more reminder for everybody out there. This 48-hour group build is a charity build for Models for Heroes. There's a link that's scrolling around down on the bottom of the screen. You can use that to make a donation. Models for Heroes uses model making with veterans and first responders that are suffering from PTSD, and they make a huge difference in people's lives. It's a great charity. We're all big fans of it, and we'd appreciate your support. We're trying to raise, the goal was 1,500 pounds, and I think we've done a pretty good job of getting part of the way there, but we'd appreciate any donations that you feel like you could make. It's a great cause. So again, the link is down at the bottom of the screen. and Robbie just told me that one of the Foo Fighters passed away today, Taylor Hawkins. I hope that's
Really?
one of those rumors that isn't true. That would be awful. He's amazing. He's an amazing musician.
Wasn't Jim just talking about them?
Yeah, they just finished an album, I guess.
Yeah.
Whitey, when are you guys having your show?
It's going to be October of 2023.
Ah, okay, so it's a ways away.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're in some change.
I heard you're doing gold, silver, bronze on the latest pod. I like it.
Yeah, we had a meeting, our committee last weekend, and we'd already been beating around, talking about that some, and finally our president, he was like, you know what? Well, what is it? What are we going to do? And we were just like, gold, silver, bronze. Let's do that.
Nice.
But we are going to try to do, at least from an organizational standpoint, anyway, try to have them, the categories still broken down, so that it's not just all aircraft on one table. We still would like to have it look like a first, second, third type show, I guess you could say.
Mm-hmm.
But then, awards wise, and really, from the outset, we would have done it. There would have been no discussion whatsoever. But the hiccup came when we started discussing the cost of awards, because you just don't know what you're gonna, with first, second, third, you got a ballpark figure how many awards you're gonna need, right?
Yeah.
And ultimately we decided, you know what, we'll worry about that when we get to it. As far as we'll research around with other shows of similar size and see what they run with. But then His thing is, he's like, we don't want to do cheap awards. And he was like, whatever the cost, he's like, I'll eat it if that's what it takes,
Yeah.
Which that's, when people enter into a contest, winning an award's great and nice and all that kind of stuff. And if you do win, you want it to be something that's presentable.
Mm-hmm.
So that's our goal there, is not to just give someone a blue ribbon and call it a day. Make it something that's, and we're thinking along the line of a coin type of deal. Something with the holder, something you can display with your model in the booth.
Yeah, I mean I think that would be great. I'm biased. I like gold, silver, bronze more as well.
Well, we got into a pretty good discussion, Scott and I, on a drive back from the Pennsylvania Central PA show, and they do a gold.
Yeah.
And that was the first show we ever had gone to that had that award system, and it was just good to see that good work got rewarded. You know, with first, second, third, you just lock into having to eliminate people, and that's, and again, you do have some folks that go, well, you're handing out participation trophies. No, that's not what's going to happen. It's going to be a level of work that's commendable, so.
Right. There's a standard they have to meet.
Right. Exactly.
I'm 100% with you. I love it. Don't tell
So-
IPMS I said that.
What's the system now? If that's not in place, what's the system that's already in place?
Well, for a local show, you know, if you're an IPMS club, or which we are a charter member, our club. But you're not bound by IPMS Nationals rules. You can run
Correct.
your local contest however you feel, as far
Correct.
as that goes.
Well, if you go back into the history, that was not always the case. There was a president who said, I can't remember if it was just the regional. It was really directed at JB. But at one point, there was a memo circulated saying any club that doesn't do 1, 2, 3 is going to be kicked out.
Oh, yeah.
And that quickly was unpopular. Rightfully so.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Ridiculous. Because it's none of the organization's business how you guys run your show, period, end of story, as long as you're not, you know, being illegal or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Pittsburgh, man, Region 4.
Yeah, what a bunch of troublemakers. I went to that show. I couldn't even have a good time because it was all about the judging. Oh, no, I didn't. I had a good time. Never mind.
Jim, I was there too. We must have passed each other. I think I was probably like 12 then, but
Well, Knights and I were talking about how the three of us must have passed each other all the time.
for sure. Now you're in Washington, too far away. You need to move to Denver.
You got Sam Dwyer dropping in to see you on his way to Nats this year.
That is true. He's landing on Saturday. I'm going to pick him up. We're going to do some mountains, some beers, and then we got to get Ivan and TJ. I think they're going to come in either probably Sunday, I'm guessing, or Monday morning, and then we're going to make the caravan trip over to Omaha with Scott and Doug.
Yeah, I think Doug and I will probably come over a little bit early and maybe go to a Rockies game.
Oh, if they're,
See
if
some
they're
major-
here, we'll take Sam.
Yeah, see some Major League Baseball. If TJ and Ivan can get there early, would love to do that. Do that with them too. If they're interested, I don't know if Ivan's interested in a baseball game. But
Of course.
they have great hot dogs.
And great beer.
Yeah. Yep.
Very
Until winter
expensive
straight away.
beer, but great beer.
Yep. Well,
Take
in
Ivan- take Ivan
Coors
as my
Field,
date.
you're going to see lots of balls hit out of the park usually. So it'll be a good one. All right. Well, let's do another video here a minute or two early, and then we'll go around the bench when we get back.
I'm going to wake up with that song in my head.
All right.
We all are.
All right, Whitey. Let's see how you're doing on your project. Oh, wow. Fuselage together, wings together.
Yeah, man. Now, I mean, I still got to clean up seams and stuff on it, but there. And I'm getting ready to clamp it because of this. The cockpit's glued to one side, of course, right? So, and then it's kind of it's kind of crooked, so I need to clamp it down into the other side of the fuselage so that it's all symmetrical.
How's the fit on that kit so far?
It's not bad. I mean, yeah, not bad at all. I mean, the typical hobby craft kit, as far as, they lack detail, but their fit is usually pretty decent, and the surface detail, nice finely engraved panel lines and everything. So, yeah, not bad.
How are the oil cooler intakes looking?
Got them rounded out. Let's see here if we can.
Oh yeah, that shows up pretty good.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Do some shading in there and some dry brushing.
Nice.
Well, you said the blasphemous word dry brushing. We don't do that anymore, man.
What do we do?
I'm just joking. I bring it up because it's a taboo topic on the interwebs, I feel.
Actually, what I'm disturbed about is I spent my whole youth sanding rivets off, and now we're adding them back in. I'm so confused.
Doug, how are things looking on your bench?
Well, I've got the first side. The tracks are together. I pulled them off so I can assemble the rest of the tank without them. So starting on the second set now, I'm actually kind of looking forward to get away from wheels and tracks and start working on the upper hull.
Nice. Grant, how are things out in California?
Doing great. It's still like 75, 80 degrees here, which is crazy. But hull's done. Cab's almost done. Should be start working on the cargo area here in the next half hour.
Excellent. All right, back to the hands of good grammar. There we go.
Working on tracks. That's all pretty much done.
Wow. That wasn't nearly as bad as you were saying it was.
This is a damn fine kit. I'm gonna have to buy a few more because it's a kit that deserves the respect of a bit more than 48 hours. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah.
Excellent. Mr. Bonani.
Oh boy. I'm just happy to hear Ivan's changed his tune on one of the best kits from Tamiya. Oh, I don't know about this. It's pretty bad.
I do not sound like Jordan Peterson.
I'm doing good here. Just again, lots of seams on this guy, but it's not a biggie. I think it's one of those kits where you do all this grunt work, and then at one moment it kind of all clicks when you throw it together, and you can steamroll through the rest of it. So that's what I'm hoping.
Awesome.
And I love this little push scriber from UMM. These things are worth their weight in gold.
Awesome. How are things down in Australia, Dave?
Yeah, doing well. Just same lines, and more same lines now. That's pretty much the story of my life. The next hour, I reckon.
Yep. That's like I say all the time, man. Aircraft modelers complain about when they build a tank, all the road wheels, and it's like, well, I'll just come back with, seam lines, rescribing panel lines, alignment of flight surfaces. Road wheels aren't too bad.
So. No, 100%.
I'll take road wheels any day over that.
Amen.
Yeah.
Speaking of road wheels, in the shadow of the mountain that is not out, Jim, how's the Churchill looking?
We're still messing around with the bottom, and I've got the turret slightly done. My goal is to try to have this in primer tomorrow morning, but I'm still not 100% sure how to deal with this kit with the treads, just because the way the Churchill is.
Just put them on.
Yeah, I'm afraid to paint them, but yeah, I'll probably do that. And unfortunately, Scott, you didn't ask how I was doing. I'm looking California, but feeling Minnesota.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Well, Josh, if you've got a second unmute, I can't unmute you there. So there we go. And how are things coming on your bench?
Not too bad. I'm just doing some hand painting on the little pilot with some white lacquer paint and or cool gray, I should say, and doing a little bit of texture work on it. So avoiding the compressor as much as I can at the moment, just to wait for things to dry. But so far, it's doing good.
Excellent. Let's see, get the camera here. And then as far as me, I think I've got the most difficult part of the kit finished, which is putting those nozzles together, and then on the back plate, eliminating the seams. As opposed to JB's Star Wars kit, I don't think I've got too many seams to deal with, but we'll put all 4 of these main engines here and on this back plate, sort of like that. Get all 4 of those done, and then I'll build the main body of the escape pod. So that'll be pretty straightforward, I think. I think most of my time this weekend is going to be painting the droids. So that's what I anticipate. Let's see, Jim.
Scott, are you going to texture the base?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I've got like some crackle paint and stuff to put on it, and then maybe even hit it with a little bit of sand after I paint it initially. So yeah, try and make it look like Tatooine. So yeah, that'll be good. The base itself is it's actually, like I mentioned early on, it's actually pretty decent. It's got some rock relief carved in it as well as just sand. So it's a pretty decent little kit. I think it was about $30, so not bad at all. Really pretty nice. So looking forward to it. All right, well, here in a few minutes, we'll play another one of the coffee videos, and then it's probably getting time for everybody to take a break. If you haven't had one, get up and stretch. Go get yourself a drink.
Amen.
Well, before you do that, Scott, I was going to say, isn't the most annoying thing about that kit listening to C-3PO talk? Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say that. Not a C-3PO fan.
Oh, goodness gracious me.
Guys.
How woo.
I am completely useless. Hello.
He probably doesn't complain as much as Ivan, though.
Wow.
I'm sorry. The guy sent me like 14 pounds of chocolate, and I'm ribbing him on live.
Yeah.
It's fun.
This is what JB sounds like when he's drunk off chocolate. He just starts bashing the other posse members.
So David Scott in the comments says, I see a pic of an M25. Whitey doing one just now, and that's I guess he's referring to the advertising behind me for the AMPS Nationals coming up. I had to Google what an M25 was because I'm not an armor guy. But he's working on one. What scale, I wonder? Is there a 48 scale M25 out there? I wouldn't think so, but
yeah.
I know that 135 one is giant. Though. I've seen a couple of those built up at shows. Huge.
So the Old Dominion Open, that seems like that was a really good show. I know TJ had a great time, Whitey.
Yep. DJ, come on down. It was good. It was that is a good show. It's gotten larger each year too, and it's a big turnout. Here along the East Coast, it's kind of the kickoff of the show season. So it gets a really big turnout. David says he'd rather hear C-3PO than Jar Jar any day. I think, yeah,
that's a true statement.
Consensus all around.
Amen.
See, here's the thing. Jar Jar doesn't exist in my world.
Same.
So C-3PO is still the most annoying. Now, I do have to say, and I don't think I'm being slightly controversial with this, I grew up hearing that Boba Fett was the baddest bounty hunter in the galaxy. And on my list, he's at least 3 or 4 because I think you've got, Nando 1, Fennec 2, maybe that blue guy 3, maybe, I don't know. He's not.
I gotta say, I'm not the biggest Star Wars aficionado, but watching the Book of Mandalorian or Book of Fett. Yeah, when did he become a politician?
Yeah.
I think who's the sheriff guy over there in the?
Oh yeah, that guy too. Yeah,
Timothy Oliphant. He would have made. He would have made a better Boba Fett, I think.
Hey, I really dug having Raylan Givens in that show.
Yes, and I like he sort of played Raylan Givens too.
Yeah, had the same walk and everything.
Yep.
I've got to say, I've got a bit of a man crush on Timmy Oliphant.
Yeah. Dude, Hitman, that's one of the best movies he ever did.
Which one?
Hitman.
Yeah, it was amazing. That one. But he did. He was fantastic in Deadwood.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I actually got to meet Tamara Morrison. He's a really chill dude. The guy who plays Boba Fett. He had like a panel. He was like showing like his New Zealand, like they do like island dances, like part of his culture, and he actually performed one of those dances for a panel. So it was pretty cool. When I went up to meet
a haka?
Yeah, I think it was a haka. Yeah, I think it was like a haka. Yeah, he like performed one of those, and it was really cool. When I went up to meet him, I was like, Boba Fett, he's like really cool, but my favorite character of yours is Boss from Republic Commando. And he's like, oh yeah, Boss. I know Boss. Yeah, Boss is a cool character. and I was like, yeah, I just recently finished Republic Commando not too long ago. He's like, oh, did you? Did you make it to the top? And for anyone that knows Republic Commando, just hearing that, I was like, yeah, I made it to the top. He's like, very good. And I was like, oh, one of the best moments right there was talking to him and him bringing that Republic Commando reference, which was really cool.
If you want to see one of his best movies, have a look for a show called Once Were Warriors. Yep. And they'll just blow your mind with his acting skills and that.
I'll have to check that out and add to my list of all the movies I have not seen.
It's a Kiwi movie. It's a tough movie to watch because it sort of talks about the culture where obviously the title of it, Once Were Warriors. So it's like the Maori sort of warrior lost in the 20th century, and with alcohol and domestic violence and all that sort of stuff. And it's but he just plays an outstanding role. In fact, I think that was his breakout role, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out. I appreciate the recommendation.
We're gonna go see Mina Win when she visits Denver this summer at the Denver Comic-Con thing.
Ooh,
which should be cool. My wife's a big fan.
I actually pretty much had a heart attack because as I said, I got into Mandalorian and then she appears and then she's in Boba, and then I look her up and she's like older than me. She's 50 or 60 something.
Yeah, yeah.
She looks good.
Like she's like kicking ass really well with how old she is. She doesn't even look that age.
Well, my wife is Asian and she can talk to you all about the how they age and how they look good until a certain stage. So, Jim, you can have that conversation next time you're over.
Teach us the secret arts of de-aging.
All right. Let's all plan on taking a break, getting up, and we'll play a little video while we do that. Here we go.
Hoorah.
Doug, that was for you, man. All right. For those of you following us at home, we've got a banner that's going down on the bottom of the screen where you can make a donation to Models for Heroes. That's why we're doing this build. We'd really appreciate it if you could, even small little donations, whatever you can do, they really, really help. This is a great organization, one that we're all big fans of, and we'd appreciate it if you'd donate to it. And if you're in the UK and don't have any money, but you've got a cupboard full of kits, you can donate kits as long as they're unstarted, and they'll gladly take those donations as well. We are going to be doing this, not us personally, but all of us that are working on this worldwide are going to be doing this for 48 hours. We've got a Australian shift with our friends from down under, and then we've got a UK Europe shift, and then we've got the US shift. So anyway, our goal is 1,500 pounds this weekend. I think we're over 1,000 pounds, so we're making good progress, but anything you can do is much appreciated. So thank you very much. All right. Who's done with their kit so far?
Josh has got to be pretty close.
Let's see.
I'm facing my fear, and I've cut a track off the screw.
There you go. Let's show us. We want to see. Oh, there you go.
So I got to figure out how this all works in the front. That's what I'm up to. And if that goes well, I'll just keep on going on.
All right. Let's watch Ivan's hands and see how steady he looks while he does his tracks.
At nearly 4 a.m, not steady at all.
Whitey, are you seeing paint yet?
I am not seeing paint yet. I won't see paint till tomorrow, I don't guess. Not yet. In fact, I'm at the just letting everything sit and dry stage right now. So I may be punching out of here and heading upstairs to bed.
Ding dong.
Hey Barry, how's it going, man? You and Doug both for sure. He's gonna be dancing in his sleep.
So, Jim, are you going to glue all the tracks and wheels on and then paint her black?
Yes, that's my plan right now. And if it doesn't work, I'm holding you personally responsible.
It'll work. It'll work.
That's what I struggle with, and I've got this problem also on my tiny tank, is how to mask off all the road wheels to paint the tread.
Don't do that.
Don't. Yeah.
So what I would recommend, what I do is paint everything black, come back, airbrush the tracks their color, and then go back and just touch up the wheels with green a little bit, and then if you have to, touch up the tracks with a brush, but you probably won't have to after you slog pigments and weather it, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
Grant, I think you were going to say something there. I'm sorry.
No, I was going to agree with you 100%. That's the best way to do it. Just paint the whole thing black first and then go back in and take the airbrush out and hit the rims and you're good to go.
Because I got all these metal springs in this thing, but I haven't really looked at my book.
Oh, don't worry about them. You won't see half of them.
Okay, that's what I thought.
And with the Churchill too, the wheels are going to cover up most of those springs, and then again, you'll with weathering, you're not. It's not going to matter that much painting the tracks.
Okay.
Yeah. That and being 48 scale as well.
Yeah.
Pretty tight in there. Building that T-34, I follow that same if I just shot it up inside there. But the airplane modeler in me wanted to mask all those wheels off.
Oh yeah, I totally agree with you. It's the airplane modeler in me.
Mm-hmm.
That's been my problem all along. Every time I try to do something with armor, I have to ask, why am I doing it this way? Because it doesn't compute when you're used to building aircraft.
Yeah.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Scott, can you give me the full screen real quick?
Yep. Hold on 1 second.
So Jim, here's I'm going to flip up this light. There we go. I'll turn this one off. I don't know if you can see that, Jim, but you can't really see much of anything.
Yeah, but my big concern is all those little green wheels.
Like I said, just paint it green, and then come back and just hand brush the tracks.
Okay. That actually might work well in my 72nd scale one too.
Don't overthink it. Yeah, I would prime black, paint green, prime black, paint green, paint the tracks, and then go back and just touch up a little bit of green, and you're set, man.
Is that 48 or 72?
This is 48. This is the Tamiya kit. It's another shelf
I'm
clean.
doing. Okay.
Yeah, it was not in the picture of the 30 that I have in progress.
Also, for those of you that couldn't join us at the beginning of the stream, wanted to remind everybody that we will be having auctions for charity. We have auctions in each of the three major areas, the Australian and UK and Europe and the US zones, I guess James was calling them. But we've got some great kits and accessories that have been donated by our awesome sponsors and friends. You can bid on those auctions, and all the proceeds, 100% of the proceeds are going to go to Models for Heroes. So in addition to just making a donation later on in the weekend, you're welcome to check those auctions out on subsequent streams over the weekend. So how's everybody doing? Anybody have any curveballs that they haven't anticipated, or is everybody pretty much on schedule?
I'd say I'm ahead.
Tracking along here.
Hey.
I don't play project manager on TV, so I don't even have a schedule.
Well, I spent the last break not dancing, but on the floor looking for pieces I dropped. So other than that, I'm good.
It's that theme song. It's jarring.
Yeah.
That's why when I built my model room, I built it with a laminate floor. There's no carpet monster here. I just pick it up.
Yep.
Doesn't it bounce further with a laminated floor, though?
That's true.
So, Dave, man, seems like you guys have been having the weather, the season of weather from hell down there. Are you guys hanging in there with all those storms? And
Yeah, look, New South Wales and Queensland, which are on the east coast of Australia, had record-breaking rainfalls. In some cases, they've had up to nearly half a metre of rain in one day.
Oh, wow.
Quite a few people lost their lives, unfortunately, and it's just part of the course for this country. If you're not in if it's not a sunburned country in fire, then it's you're in flood, and there's not sort of much in between, to tell you the truth. We've been a little bit more lucky down here in Victoria, where I am, in that the rain didn't reach all the way down into us. So it was only by the grace of God that we didn't get affected by it as well. It just is what it is. I mean, it's like living in Tornado Alley. It is what it is. You accept it. And California in recent years have had tremendous amount of brush fires, which is unprecedented. And it's a mixture of well, I always laugh when I travel over into anywhere around the world where they've gone and uprooted eucalyptus gum trees and planted them everywhere, because those damn things they're just like bombs sitting there waiting to go off. And it's just so funny to see so many gum trees in California, indeed even in parts of Hawaii, would you believe, on the Big Island. There's parts there that look like the Australian bush now. We've got to stop doing this stupid stuff where we're introducing species where they don't belong.
Yeah, cane toads, right?
Oh, yeah, don't start me on cane toads. Oh, my God. The dumbest thing. Like that, and, of course, they introduced rabbits, and then they introduced foxes to try and take care of the rabbits, and crazy. Crazy. But, hey, that's the world we live in. And if it wasn't for all those disasters, I wouldn't have a job.
Yeah. Still jealous of all those hobby stores you have down your way, though.
Another one just opened up recently, so I think that last counts, without including the games workshops, in metropolitan Melbourne, there's around, I think the number's around 19 now.
Wow.
Wow. 19.
Crazy.
Jesus.
I was talking to Dave Knights today, and he just found a new hobby store, not in his town, but one town over into Indiana. And this guy just opened within the last few months.
That's great to hear. Really.
Yeah,
good.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I'm struggling to understand why in the US the brick and mortar shops aren't popping up more than what they are, because there's been such a resurgence of hobby. You got your population density certainly supports it. So I just don't know what it is that's sort of preventing it from more shops reopening or opening up again.
We, John and I, in the last few weeks have been to Seattle and Denver, and they both have amazing hobby shops. Here in Salt Lake City, we're lucky enough to have a really great hobby store. So I think there are stores that are adjusting. The hobby is changing as far as the way people are coming into it. A lot of these Star Wars kits, wargaming, miniatures, gunpla, those are kind of the ways people are coming in. I think there's a lot of shops that are taking advantage of that, but there are a lot of older shops that, the owners have retired, or, their business just didn't support it. But it's really great to be in a community that has a hobby shop. I mean, Jim, up there in Washington, what would that model community be without Skyway?
Oh, yeah.
Not only,
it's kind of scary.
Well, not only that, if you don't mind me pitching in, but there's also even a few others as well that just sell, mostly guns. There's a few like Geeks Is Us. They just opened up a second location over here in the Auburn Mall. And then there's another store that's been around for years called Sean's Anime and Other Things. And they actually do model meetups on Mondays and Saturdays and just build model kits and have fun. So that's just what's happening over here in Washington.
Well, and you didn't mention the store I thought you were going to. We've got International Toy and Hobby down in the ID.
Yeah.
That's got,
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
he's got all kinds. Well, depending on when you hit him, it sounds like he gets his stuff and it sells pretty quickly. But
Yeah, it really does. Yeah, the moment that's the thing with the Gundam community is just, Bandai continues to just keep pumping out, reprints and just new stuff. And then once, there's such a high demand, and not only that, but the fact that we're kind of facing a shipping crisis over here on the West Coast and all over, so that's kind of where there's that big abundance of, model kits. They come in, they're gone because everyone's just waiting for them.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the same way over here in Salt Lake. MRS Hobby gets it in by the pallet, and it doesn't last a week.
And when I say, we got so many shops, they're not all 100% plastic. You go in now and their business model has changed significantly. So half the shop will be probably taken up now with radio control gear. Another quarter will be, Lego, for example. And, the remaining 25% is just trains and plastic model kits. But at least it allows us somewhere to go. Like if you're running a bit of paint, I've only got a 15-minute drive down the road to shoot down and grab some paint if I run out of it. So that's pretty cool.
That's our biggest issue here. There's just nothing near us at all. I mean, the nearest hobby store I can think of off the top of my head is, 2 hours from here, maybe. And
that surprises me, Whitey, because you're right in the thick of the heavy concentration of modelers.
Yeah, I mean, believe me, amongst the four of us, the geeks, we've knocked around the idea of opening a shop, but we all just can't quit our day jobs is the only thing. So we've thought about doing a small. There's a couple of I guess you call it a bazaar around where you can just like rent out an area like a kiosk and have a permanent spot there. And we've knocked on the idea of doing that because, like I said, just having a place to go and buy paint would be great.
Yeah,
We go to there's a gaming store in town here that we have our club meetings at, and they have a great selection of Warhammer. What's it, 4,000? And so they have the paints. The Citadel paints and things like that, and with our club coming there on we'll get 20 guys, 30 guys sometimes showing up for a club meeting, and talking to the owner of this game shop, we say, hey, if you had a Tamiya paint rack in here, you'd be selling that stuff, or a Vallejo, or any of the paint lines that we all use, and
yeah.
Right now her thing is she just doesn't have the room to support another paint rack, but she's talking about expanding and maybe even getting into kits. Of course she's picking our brains about that kind of stuff. What kind of where distributors and what kits would sell here, and I mean, God, right here in town with Pax River Air Station, I mean, you have people on base there. I mean, in my neighborhood alone, right here, 2 blocks away there's two other guys right here in my neighborhood that we're all model. If I run out of paint, then I can run up the street to my buddy's house and say, "Hey, you got a bottle of whatever." But so there is a pretty big community of modelers right here, just in our little area. And then if you wanted to talk about the guys in over toward Richmond and DC and up northern Virginia, I mean, there is a significant population of modelers, but the nearest hobby store, man, there's one that's closing down over in Virginia next month, and not due to any sort of a business issue. It's just the owner is retiring and moving up to New York State or something like that. And he took it over from his dad.
Yeah,
he was a great guy. I used to live right up the road from this shop when I lived in Virginia, and he ran it for about, I guess his dad passed about 10 years ago or so, and so he's run it since then successfully. But he's just at the point where, all right, I'm done with this. I'm going to be moving up because I guess his grandchildren of his own,
sure,
out of the country, so that's where he's headed.
Yeah, I think TJ said he gets most of his stuff from a wargaming shop, not an actual hobby shop, but a wargaming shop.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Grant, I'm curious to see, like, you're from one of the largest metropolitan areas, in the US. What's the hobby shop situation in the LA area like?
It's actually it's not bad. You have a lot of Games Workshop stuff like that. Of course, I've got Burbank House of Hobbies, which is right down the road for me, which is plus and a minus. That the minus is I spend all my money there, and the plus is it's right down the road.
Yeah.
There's Brookhurst Hobbies that some of you guys probably have heard about.
Yeah.
That's a great down Orange County. That's a little bit of a drive for me. You see a lot of around here. You don't see a lot of mom and pop, hobby stores anymore. You see a lot of Games Workshop. Gundam is like everywhere else is massive here. It is massive, especially Orange County area. It's unbelievable. The shows you go to nowadays, here there's massive Gundam displays where they've actually made their own categories, and large Gundam, small Gundam, dioramas and stuff like that. And it's phenomenal to see these kids do what they do. So it's okay. I think worldwide or countrywide, I think a lot of it is rental space is expensive. So
That's
getting
the killer
rental
right
space
there.
for a store is hard.
Yeah.
So it's a lot easier to open a store on Line or eBay or Etsy or something like that. So that's my opinion.
Yeah, a few years ago, I was at a conference, went down to Little Tokyo.
Yeah.
And man, just if you're a Gundam builder, Modeler's Paradise, all the stuff direct from Japan, and it's really, really terrific. So
Not only that, but you guys also have I don't remember which county it was, but I know officially Bandai has a pop-up store. Where they
LA County.
Yeah, because the one thing that many people not be familiar of is there's in Japan they have these giant Gundam factories that you can go into, and they're known as the Gundam bases. Well, the thing that's kind of a big thing with the Gundam models here is the premium stuff. There's actually a premium items that only is sold in Japan, and with how big the hobby has been getting, the Japan market, they've been eyeballing us and paying attention to the market over here, to where they're opening up these little pop-up shops and even bringing some of those in-house exclusives over to these little stores so that you can buy at a limited time, and even just online ordering too. It's crazy how much that part of the hobby has grown.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, if you look at Bandai, of course, the biggest model company in the world. Last time I thought I read something, it was something like 28 to 30 different modeling machines going 24/7. It's just phenomenal the amount of stuff they're pushing out. And you look at their designs. I mean, multicolored sprues, clear on clear sprues on top of hard color, solid sprues, stuff like that. I mean, and you wonder, why the Star Wars they got the Star Wars contract is because they produce the quality that a lot of people really want nowadays. And to tell you the truth, the kits are easy to build. I mean, they're fun. They're easy to build. There's the modifications. If you watch YouTube, there's so many people that do so many different modifications besides scribing and adding extra parts. I mean, it's just phenomenal.
It's insane. Yeah, I've actually been wanting to try do a little bit of scribing myself, and even adding some resin and different flaw plates and stuff on it. I usually just get all the the Gundams, and I just kind of like the base color, but I've been slowly branching to doing some of my unique color schemes. I know Scott and JB had first hand look at some of that stuff that I did at the Seattle show, so I'm hoping at least I'm hoping more of these shows get more Gundam recognition, because it's definitely a market that's going to last for a long while.
Yeah. I agree with you. And if you look at the major corporations, I don't mean to jump on everybody's time here, but you're looking at AK and you look at MIG now, and you're starting to see these modeling companies coming out with fantasy paint lines. AK's done it, MIG's done it. Vallejo's in the process of doing it. So they are seeing that the wargaming, the Warhammer 40K, the 30K, the Horus Heresy items are selling, and they're trying to get into that market themselves. Besides, Citadel's got a pretty much lock on it, but they're trying to work their way in. So that's a plus also for the younger crowd, is that you're going to start seeing other brands in these stores. So except for Games Workshop, which is a total lockdown to Games Workshop, but you're going to start seeing these.
Well, it's not like that. Like a point, I think it was one of the podcasts where, the posse was talking to one of the Tamiya guys, and how, when you get younger guys like myself building the Bandai models, and then eventually, you get grown an interest of all the different model kits, and it kind of has a sort of hand-in-hand relationship with just all the different products that are available, and kind of, a sharing success in a way.
Definitely.
Yep. Well, I missed my top of the hour video, so let's.
I'm sorry.
No, it's a good conversation. Here we go.
I'm packing away a bunch of old school Airfix Prussian figures from Waterloo that I've been painting in my shed. But they've got a long way to go yet, not just because I've not finished painting them, but because they're coming with me when I fly down to the Falkland Islands in a few days' time. When I arrive there, I'll have to go into 5 days quarantine, and I'm hoping finishing them off will help get me through that period. But I'm going to the Falklands to start a very exciting project, which is the archaeological survey of remains from the 1982 Falklands War. And I'm going with colleagues from the University of Oxford and Waterloo Uncovered, a charity which is very close to my heart. And I think the most exciting thing about this project is that as part of the team, we're taking with us 2 veterans from the Scots Guards who fought in the Battle of Tumbledown in 1982. And the hope is that the experience that they will gain from working with the project and revisiting the islands will help them to come to terms with serious issues like PTSD. And like Waterloo Uncovered, Models for Heroes has identified really imaginative ways of working with veterans on various issues, in their case through the medium of model making. And I know myself, when I'm in the shed painting these guys, the hours just fly by. My head empties. I don't have the day-to-day worries anymore, and it's almost like a form of meditation. It's really relaxing, and well-being is so important for all of us. And so I'm delighted to be able to support Models for Heroes. I've been watching their work for several years now, and we've rubbed shoulders in the past, and this 48-hour build is really fun. So I hope you can support it in any way you can. I'd like to keep monitoring it while I'm away. I don't know how good the Wi-Fi will be. But anyway, I'm rooting for it and look forward to seeing some exciting results. In the meantime, I better get packing because I don't want to miss any flights.
That was a really good video. Great video. Good to see Tom Pollard. He was great in some of the documentaries that he's done. Doing a trench, it was excellent. And it's amazing to think that the Falklands War is going to be, 40 years coming up, which is astounding.
Wow. That's crazy.
I mean, I well remember being a very, 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 very young infantryman sitting in the
other ranks mess watching it on TV, thinking, here we go, here we go, here we go. But yeah, and you know, I guess the sort of comment that I want to sort of talk about is that Models to Heroes and what it's doing is fantastic, and it's you know, doing such a great job for people who are suffering from incidents that they've sustained during their military career or during their time in service as an emergency service personnel. I guess the only thing that really sort of I'm struggling with is the fact that it's called PTSD, and I'm wondering whether the D needs to be changed to an I to stand for injury, because it's really an injury that we sort of that we sustain. It's not a disorder.
No.
And I know I'm not a medical person, and they've got reasons why they use particular words and everything, but I don't know. If you break your bone, it's an injury. If you sprain your wrist, it's an injury. And if you have a mental injury, they call it a disorder. So that kind of just rubs me a little bit the wrong way. I don't know.
Well, I think Dave, that's a great point. I think you know, on all of our podcasts, we talk to so many people that share why this hobby is so important to them and how it helps them to deal with their individual issues. But I think half of the battle is just talking about these things. You know, you telling how you feel about how they call it. I mean, I think we've come a long ways in, you know, not having such a stigma to mental illness and realizing that the brain is an organ just like any other organ in the body, and it's not a personal weakness to suffer an injury or anything else that, you know, goes along with it. I think having those kinds of conversations and everything is one of the most valuable roles that this hobby can play.
Very well said, Scott. Very well said.
Yeah, it's definitely very well said, and definitely, you know, this hobby is very important to me because, you know, I did 2 tours in Iraq and a couple tours in Afghanistan, and you know, I did over 6 years of combat tours in those 2 countries, and you know, there's times when I hear a firework go off or something like that, and it just triggers me. And I'm in therapy, and I've done all that crazy, and I've done all that, not crazy, but I've done all that stuff. And I can remember my very first tour coming out of Afghanistan and standing there in front of a Fulberg colonel who said, if you tell them you have PTSD, you're not leaving country. You know, and we've gone from that point to the point we are today. It's such a fantastic leap that needed to be done. So it's just been great. Organizations like this are just, you know, fantastic. And, you know, since I've got the audience here a little bit, and I've got the second president of the IPMS here, I think these national organizations should have a individual that is basically a VA, is a rep for the vets, is a full-time rep that works with the IPMS or AMPS or whatever it is, and helps bring in these new soldiers, because most of these kids are 20, 30, 40, you know, at the most 40 years old. I was halfway through a career before I went in, you know, I got called into action. But, you know, if you look at the veteran scale right now, it's in the 30s. And that's a big group of people that need help, and that modeling does help. And it might not be tanks, it might be Gundam, it might be Warhammer or something like that. But, you know, these organizations should think about bringing in people that are veterans to help find more vets out there that can help the hobbies grow. You know, so
yeah,
I think that's in Britain, you guys have done a fantastic job with this program, and I like Jim said earlier, I wish we had something like that over here. I really do. You know, it's sad that we don't, but you know, knock on wood, hopefully things will change.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Ivan, are you still awake?
Yes, I'm currently sat on the floor.
I probably interrupted a really good dream he was having.
No, I'm using my hot wire cutter.
Well, you interrupted a very good reality he was having.
I see Sam Dwyer's online as well, talking about, which is good to see. And Dave writes in there, I served back in NI back in the 70s, so I do suffer from PTSD. M4H has been a godsend. Became a benefactor around a year ago. I've never looked back. Models to Heroes became a benefactor for him, so that's sensational.
And that's what it's all about. Malcolm, is one of those people that had a great idea, but he acted on it, and he's helped so many people. And he's an inspiration to all of us, and we really, again, support what they do. I mean, this is hey Sam, this is a great event. We get to hang out with our friends and build models, but it really is for a great cause. And again, that link that's scrolling around on the bottom, even if you have a couple of dollars you can spend, we'd sure love to meet that goal and help them out. All of the money is going to be used to help people, deal with some really, really difficult issues, and they're going to make new friendships over it. Thanks. Grant said it well. It, allows you to relax and kind of clear your mind and really deal with things that are always there. And, it just makes a huge difference. So we really, really appreciate it. We've got members of On the Bench and the Plastic Posse and the Model Geeks here. And we also have some bloggers and just some great friends as well. And I know we would all really, really appreciate it. We all make donations and help out, and we'd appreciate anything that you can do. So anyway, well, it's been a while. I think it's starting to get a little quiet. I think sleep is creeping up on some of us, but let's start with Whitey and let's see how everybody's doing on their project so far.
Again, I'm at the clamped and drying stage over here. I'm at a good stopping point is where I'm at.
Yeah. Well, it's pretty late. It's after midnight back there, right?
Yeah. I'm up on 12:30 here, so.
Don't laugh, Ivan. Doug, how's the Abrams coming along?
Well, I am now assembling the upper hull, so enjoying that. I got away from tracks, which makes me glad. And I've got a window wide open because I was starting to choke on the fumes from this glue.
Oh, wow. I think John was saying he was disappointed you don't have any of your snakes with you tonight.
I could do that.
You'd do that for him, wouldn't you?
I would do that.
Grant, how's that truck come along? Are you working on those 3D parts?
Not yet. The bed's almost together now. The cab's together. The bed's together. That'll be done here in the next hour or so, and so I should have everything ready for paint tomorrow morning, hopefully.
Awesome. Meanwhile, somewhere in England, the hands of proper grammar are missing. There they are.
Sorry, just going to set the fire alarms off at 4 a.m. Yeah, I've just been using my... God, that was terrible. Just been cutting... Well, the build's done.
Wow.
So I'm trying to make a base because in my tired state of mind, I've done the tracks wrong so they don't fit. Obviously my fault. It's Tamiya, so go. So I'm going to bury it in water somehow. It's going to be like this. Just look at this and assume what I'm doing.
All right. John, how are things going on your bench?
Good. I'm working on the last seam of this beast, and I should have it primered here. I think not too long, maybe another hour. I'll certainly get it primered before bed. But here it is. Looking like a droid tank.
Oh wow, that's bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, it's a pretty beefy model.
Pretty huge.
Yeah, wow, look at that. Yeah, that's very.
Have fun with the seams with the little side turrets. Oh, you already got those on.
Yeah, I'm cranking, man. I waste no time. So it's the last seam I have to do is on this turret right here, and then I'm going to turn my attention to the guns. I have them all drilled out. So yeah, it's a cool little tank.
Awesome. Let me got some parts and some glue in my hand here. Let's go down to Australia to Dave and see how that Thunderbolt's coming along.
Fuselage is all done and complete.
That's 48 scale?
Beg your pardon?
That's 48 scale. It's huge.
Yeah. Thunderbolt was a big aircraft. I think it's one of the largest single engine aircraft ever built, certainly for World War II. Wings are all done, which is great. I'm just kicking myself now that I didn't order some canopy masks, so I'm just trying to do that part of it now.
Tamiya tape and the old X-Acto method, huh?
I've got a nice fresh blade that I've just taken out, and I'm about to start carving now.
Maybe some sleep first.
Well, no, it's only 3:30 over here, so sleep's not on my radar for quite a while.
Mr. Bates up in Washington, how's the Churchill coming along?
Give me 1 second here, and I will show you something amazing. I have done a complete row of tracks.
Look at that.
For the first time ever, they are complete. And I'm starting on my second run.
Nice. Man, I think Tamiya tracks are a hit tonight.
I got to tell you, I think I've said this before, Scott. I've had some issues with Tamiya kits in the past. I started their Valentine, and I put some parts on backwards. And I started the T60, T55, and I put some parts on backwards. And I've realized that's all me.
Well, I've messed up a Bandai kit before, so we won't talk about that. But, Cobra Pla, how are things looking on your project here?
They're looking pretty good. I don't know if you can focus. See, I've been getting a lot of this pilot figure painted. Been having some fun with that, hand painting some of the details on them. And then I got to work on the other arm here. But so just been trotting along and slowly getting this guy flushed out before painting the rest of the vehicle.
Awesome. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Man.
So it's a little hard to focus, but there we go.
Yeah, great progress. Great. All right.
So I brought something out for John.
Let's see here. Yeah, let me hold on. Hold on.
Not showing him off.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. If I
there we go.
Oh, that's cool.
So, Doug, this is a 1-to-1 scale model of what kind of snake?
This is a bull snake. Go out in the wild around John's house, and you'll find these guys.
I will now never be going out in the wild around John's house.
What do you think, Whitey? You look a little worried.
I don't mind snakes at all.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm not going to go hang out with them and stuff, but I ate a rattlesnake once. It was pretty tasty. I almost stepped on the thing, and I killed it, and then I got yelled at. This was at survival school.
Yeah,
and they yelled at me because they say, "Oh, you're supposed to ask before you kill it." And I'm like, "Dude, it was right there under my foot. It was like it was ready to pounce, man." So my
I
punishment
don't know.
was like, well, you have to eat it, and I was like, well, good, let's cook it up, man.
Were they telling you they asked the snake first before you killed it?
You're just supposed to clear it with the instructor. Hey, I got a snake over here. Can I kill it? Yeah, go ahead. But I wasn't in that position to ask.
There's a snake in my butt.
Well, I am moving right along as well. There's the back of the pod, and here is the top of the pod. Those are just about finished, and then literally I have just sort of the main pieces of the body here. There's 3 pieces, and then a couple trim pieces, and then this pod is done and ready for priming, and then have the rest of the weekend for painting the figures. So,
Does it have an interior?
What's that?
Does it have is there an interior?
It doesn't. It's just an exterior, and then here's the. See if you can see. There's the 3PO, and
Oh, you're gonna have fun trying to paint all those R2 panels.
yeah, it should be interesting. So we'll hope that those acrylics paint dry as quickly as advertised. So anyway,
No decals for those for the blue section.
No decals. Although I did get a little package of some kind of game pieces and some cards. So if anybody wants some R2D2 and droid cards, I've got some. You're welcome to them.
I'll be honest. I think I might buy this game now that I started building these.
Yeah.
I think I might buy the beginner set and see how it goes. We kind of get into board games in our house.
Hey, did you guys ever play Dune there after the show?
No, everybody was tired, and we watched Pentagon Wars instead, which was pretty good.
It was awesome, actually. I really enjoyed that.
Whitey, have you seen that?
What's that?
Have you seen Pentagon Wars?
No, I haven't.
Oh man, you got to.
Is that about like the
Bradley?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the acquisition of the Bradley.
Oh yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. I've Well, I mean, this is Acquisition Central down here, and
it'll resonate with you.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, I'll just tell you, the presidential helicopter is a good example. Well, I got here in 2008, and that program was just ramping up. And in 2010, they shut it off. And the guy who lived down the corner from me was one of the program bubbers. And, they said, well, hey, how long is it going to take you to dismantle the shop and essentially put everything away? He's like, well, it took me 2 years to do that, so it's going to take me 2 years to put it away. And it did. And then a year later or so, they turned the program back on, and now it's still, Joe Biden's not going to see it. He's not going to ride in it. It'll probably be like two presidents down the road before they'll have anyone riding in the thing. And yeah,
well,
so that's
Canada's just happy they got a whole lot of spares and stuff.
I think I'm going to get off of here. So if there's someone wants to jump in and take my seat, they can. I'm going to go hit the sack.
All right, Whitey. Well, thanks a lot. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, man. I'll see you.
Pleasure to meet you.
Tomorrow. Let's see. Tomorrow evening, I'm back. 1900. It should be.
You gonna grab Frildo with you?
Yeah, he should be available tomorrow. Maybe even Samo. I don't know. I'll see.
Is Frodo going to build an F-22 that's all silver? Or
yeah, man.
John Savage, man, he's all fueled up on chocolate still.
I need to go round 2 here, I think.
Have a Maltesta.
That or an F-35, he'll do all silver. We always like to bust each other's balls about shit like that.
No, I love add fuel to the fire.
Hey, Whitey, before you go, you gonna bring that Harrier to Nats with you? You think?
I could. That's a nice small one to throw in a box. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I haven't planned out what I'm gonna bring. Probably a max of only like 2 kits. You know.
Yeah.
But probably the Harrier would be one that's a good fit because it's small enough to put in a carry on. You know.
Yeah.
Is the Harrier done?
Yeah.
Oh, is that the one I sent you and it's done already?
Yeah, man. Stand by.
Okay.
I thought you guys had drive out, Whitey.
Speaking of driving, I'm really looking forward to 7 hours of cornfields.
Oh.
Oh, hold on. We gotta blow this one up there. Look at that. Nice.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
Very cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys.
Damn.
Coming through on that and hunting this thing down. Where was it at? Skyway Hobbies, y'all?
Yeah,
found it?
that was Skyway that came through for you and Mr. Bates here. Yeah.
Yeah. So what happened is I knew he had a couple Harriers, but I thought there was no chance of that specific boxing.
I don't know why they don't box this one anymore.
Yeah, I know. And I walk in there and I see, oh, that's not the right one. And then I see that one, and it was the cheapest of the 3 he had. And I'm like, okay, that's the one. Get out of here.
Better run while you still can.
I don't know. Hasegawa was funny that way, you know?
Yeah.
The A4s is another thing. The Bs and the C model A4s, I don't understand why they don't have those things out on the shelves, you know? And then you see them on eBay and they're $100 plus.
Yeah. Yeah, we when we were looking around, we got some offers from people to sell me the kit, and you know, they were offers that we politely declined. So
wow, yeah. No, I appreciate that. That was excellent. You guys coming through on that one, man.
Hey, that's what we do. We're modelers. We help.
Still owe you one. All right, I'm out.
All right, take care.
All right, see you later. Tomorrow.
Later. Pleasure meeting you.
You too. Good night, all.
Going back to the cornfield trip, you and Sam, man, you're going to see a part of America that very few people do.
Is there a reason for that?
Yes, there is.
Okay, so I'm going to make it very clear, Ivan. When they pull over and it's a sketchy place and they say, get out, just run for your life. If they take you to a horror movie, you're not going to make it, you know?
Especially if there's banjos playing in the background.
Hey, Scott, didn't you guys pick up some of those Hasegawa A4s in Colorado?
We did. You need one?
No, I just you were saying how much they were. You and you guys both got them, didn't you?
Yeah, we did. We picked them up. Really, really great deal.
A4s, $30.
Yeah, I was gonna say they were fabulous prices there. I mean, I got that art. I got a couple Star Wars kits for nothing on the dollar. So I mean, it's fantastic stuff.
Yeah. Good deals.
Yeah, there's model shows are great. You know, there's nothing better than hanging out with your friends, finding good deals on models, watching 100 straight hours of night shift episodes, eating confetti cupcakes.
I've never seen so many grown men wince as when he pulled out that hacksaw and started cutting up that Tamiya.
Oh yeah, so wrong. That's almost as bad as his barbarian scissors he used to use to cut parts off the sprues. I think he had hundreds of modelers offering to send him free sprue cutters. Please, Martin, please, just take these sprue cutters. For the sake of all modeling humanity, take them.
Speaking of that, JB, are you liking the sprue cutters I left with you, or haven't tried them, or what do you think?
No, I do like them. I actually didn't use them tonight because some of these sprue gates are rather large, and I didn't want to risk. But what I see those for is like perfect for the delicate Tamiya stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, I actually have them right here at the bench. I just haven't pulled them out tonight.
Are they God Hand or whatever they call them? Or
I don't rate God Hand from Jim. He's not that nice.
Yeah,
I get nervous with God
they're
Hands,
just
man.
they knockoffs.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. And I've got my God Hand. Show me your God Hand. And I'm settling out
I don't
with
know.
God Hand. I'm not settling for anything less.
I don't know. I got these nippers here. They're not God Hands, but they cut really nice for single blade nippers. I think I'm going to get you beat.
Display.
Got these Hobby Meal nippers, single edge, and it comes with a nice little. They actually come with a little nice like oil sprayer too, so if it gets a little, just rusty or whatever, you can clean it up. Only for like close to $40, not bad.
You guys are gonna laugh, but I use these Chinese Xerons, not branded, that I got with my old 3D printer, and they work great.
Yeah,
you're fine. You're out of the club.
I'm a Tamiya nipper, man. I can get 2 sets of Tamiyas for a set of God Hands, and they would last forever.
That's actually one of my frustrations with Tamiya is the best set of nippers I had before I got the God Hands were these Tamiya ones, and they don't make them anymore, and whatever they replace them with is a step down. So I'm bummed by that because those were awesome.
Huh? I wonder which ones they discontinued.
I think these are the sharp-pointed side cutters, but the ones they have now are different. It was just it's not exactly the same tool. Like they switched their supplier or something.
Yeah. That Churchill's pretty much built, isn't it, Jim?
I'm getting there. I'm putting the final set of treads on. I'm just trying to get this, and then I think what I'm going to do, final set of tracks, and then I think what I'm going to do is let it fit a little bit. So these tracks harden. And that is why it's not fitting, because it's upside down.
I know the feeling.
Jim, I wanted to mention I saw pictures of when they flew that Dauntless. It looked good.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was sweet.
Well, you need to go out there. Keep an eye on when they have fly days.
I know. Their next one is late April, and it's the P-38.
Oh.
So I will be there.
Yeah, a buddy of mine and I are trying to figure out what our fall air show trip is, and we're debating between your show, I think it's Pikes Peak show, or going up to Calgary to see the Nanton Lancaster. So we got to make some decisions here shortly.
Well, you got a place to crash if you come here.
Yep.
You've made friends with Duncan, so I think you're good.
Well, if we stay at Calgary, we'll just show up at Robbie's house. You'd be
There
like,
you
who are
go.
these crazy people on my front doorstep?
And where did you come from?
Yeah, where did you come from? Can you return, please? ASAP.
Don't make me call the Mounties.
Yep.
How we doing on time? Let's see. 10:45.
No, it's not.
White Glove Models. We are still going strong. Not sure about Ivan. Is he back up on top of his bench? Oh, yep, there he is.
For some reason, I've come to the attitude that I've got plenty of time. So I'm also looking at another piece of work I'm doing.
Thank you, Scotty. Appreciate that.
John Marley's back.
Model Club swap and sell. Sounds like he had a good day.
I think he was on the cash draw, so who knows?
Oh. Well, somebody's got to do it, right?
100%.
But by the way, Ivan, and for you and Sam, I'm gonna find like the biggest ball of yarn so we can stop and see it in Kansas.
Okay. Corn Palace. And what's Wall Drugs in the Corn Palace? There you go. Riveting entertainment.
I'm giddy.
Hey, Wall Drug saved me. That's it up in South Dakota.
Yeah.
They saved me.
Why
I
is
needed
that?
a restroom bad.
Oh, okay.
The drive shouldn't be that bad. We're all going to be so excited. We'll probably it'll go quick because Scott and we might have 3 or 4 cars in a caravan going out there at that time.
Oh, you're not renting Neil Young's tour bus?
I thought about it. God, that would be cool. Pull up in the parking lot with like a 50-footer.
Yeah.
And, with pop outs and stuff. And then we'll pitch a tent in the parking lot and have mixers in the evening.
There you go.
You can be like that airbrush company that has the big, huge.
That's right. Spray gunner.
Yeah.
They were a great vendor, by the way, in Vegas. They were great.
Yeah, they were.
Sorry, I'm going to have to recuse myself from this conversation.
Why is that?
I don't want to get in trouble with a certain Dr. Strange brush. So
Oh, yeah.
I did not speak of Spray Gunner.
You're a company man now. You better watch yourself.
That's what I'm saying. I got to toe the company line. All right, guys. Can't believe I'm about to say this, but true 2 runs of tracks.
Well, we got to zoom in on this one. Here we go.
And the hull is down.
Dum, 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 dum.
Wow.
Bravo.
So then side panels.
Jim, I want that ready for primer tonight.
That's my hope, other than maybe the little trailer.
You can do the regular gun one too.
Yep.
Yeah, I just want to do. I want to do the crocodile. If I'm going to build this thing, I'm doing a crocodile. Okay, you guys have converted me. These things are the bomb.
She never got us ever.
Well, 48 scale is such a great size for the Churchill because it's kind of a monster.
Yeah.
For its size, it had surprisingly little space inside. That was the thing that I noticed when Scott and I went and saw that one before that dude sold off his collection.
Yeah.
It's a beast, but yeah, it's cramped inside.
That's
You see
the
the one in
Churchill
Littlefield?
that ended up in Seattle.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that the Churchill that's here?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a crocodile.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it ran or not, but they absolutely kept it open, and Doug is right. There was no space.
Look, I'm a little guy, and I wouldn't want to be in there. Well, I'm claustrophobic too, so.
Right, but like there was no space for a human.
Well, I just love the one that had the launcher, the ARV or AVRE, where they had to open the hatch and they'd stick it up.
Yeah.
The round.
The spigot or whatever it was called, or
Yeah.
Well, I heard the greatest story on the AVRE that came out of DF is one of the guys who was there was a staffer, and he had a girlfriend who worked in the tank procurement department. So he said, I need a Churchill. And she arranged it for him. And she sounds like the greatest girlfriend ever, because I'd like a girlfriend who could get me a tank. And that's how they ended up with that AVRE project.
Wow. That's a great story.
Yeah, I just hope it's really true now.
Yeah, seriously.
So what's happening with all the armor, like from Aberdeen Proving Grounds? That's all being moved to be displayed somewhere else now.
Yeah, they finally are taking care of it. They're bringing it all indoors, and they're doing at least cosmetic restoration on it, and finally treating it with the respect it deserves.
And that's like Alabama somewhere?
Fort Benning.
Okay.
Fort Benning.
Okay.
They have a pretty nice new facility, and they got some pretty knowledgeable staff there, from what I understand. And
So it's all up and running now already, is it?
yeah, they've been working on. I think John, wasn't their first project the Yog Tiger?
No, it's still sitting around. So they got their big building and they're starting to put stuff in it. Ron Cogan is the curator, really nice guy. I actually saw him at the last Nats in Omaha. Scale modeler, so that's great. But yeah, it's at Fort Benning. The one thing is they consolidated collections from Aberdeen and Knox there. Now, I would say some of the vehicles went to Anniston, Alabama. There's an Army depot there, and they're finally starting to bring those out. They just got the Nashorn, and then the the M113 or something from the Italian tank.
Oh yeah, the Italian, yeah.
Yeah, and then they also have there's Fort Lee, Virginia, which is another museum. That's where the elephant went, and some of the other, specific kind of more historic examples, because that's the Army's museum, not the Armored Cavalry Museum.
Right.
So it's good to see them being taken care of, and the guy who does it, he's super nice. And actually, a lot of the people who support TACOM and like a lot of the subject matter that those guys get for on Panthers and Tigers, that all comes from the vehicles there and the staff that work there. There's a couple guys that are really knowledgeable that help those companies out. Unfortunately, it's not open to the public. They have some open house days, though.
Yeah, when they closed down, when they moved the infantry, they moved the armor school from Fort Knox to Fort Benning.
Yep.
That's when they started shutting down the Pat Museum there at Fort Knox, and they pulled everything out, and then that's when everything went into storage.
Yep. Now, I do believe there is the stuff that was very rare. It was pulled out of a bog in Latvia. It is still in Kentucky, and there's a small Pat museum there that it still resides at. You can still
there's a lot of the modern stuff is still at the Pat Museum, but I don't know if they're calling it the Pat Museum still, but there is some of the. They still have one of the T-55s with the Hellcat turret on it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so from Bosnia and.
I remember they had a show in Louisville in Region 4. I probably bumped shoulders with Dave Knights and Mike then. They actually had a tour of the LST building.
Oh.
And I remember going in there and I saw the jumbo they had and a bunch of other weird stuff. I took a bunch of pictures, but that was a long time ago. That was probably 06, 07.
I think Dave said all that stuff moved to Georgia.
Yeah, it's all gone. I remember some of the best times was the AMPS Nationals and Harvard Grace. You'd go there, you'd go to this like small room where the show is, and then you'd trounce over to the proving grounds and see the real thing. And those were the good old days. Scott, you're awfully quiet. You're still with us?
I'm actually, modeling here. been busy. My hands have been busy. Let's see here.
Don't miss the top of the hour video. You know, Ivan's got to get his.
I know
on.
Doug's got to get his fix.
Yeah, Doug and Ivan are going to be strutting in the background. I can whistle it and start it early if anybody's interested. I know it by heart now.
All right. Well, it's kind of quiet, so let's do this a couple minutes early. Here we go.
Oh, snap.
You're welcome, Doug. And guys, we have a new member.
Oh, geez.
Robbie Noss. Welcome. Welcome, Robbie.
Good to see everybody here.
Bad news tonight.
I am bad news.
What's that?
I am bad news.
I was saying the news you posted sucked.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely a downer.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, I know Dave Grohl said before that that's really the only thing that's keeping him going with the music, and I think that's going to be quite the loss for him, especially with what he went through with Kurt Cobain.
Yeah.
So
the boss is here.
Oh, jeez.
How's it going, James? Did you get a nap?
Did I get a nap?
Yeah, did
What's
you get
that?
a power nap?
What's a nap? I don't understand. Yeah, no, I've had a bit of sleep. It's all good.
You sound refreshed.
It's not the word I'm thinking of, but yes.
That's some fine English sarcasm there, Ivan.
Mm-hmm.
I have a PhD.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. Really good. How are you getting on, guys?
Oh, we're getting along good. We were kind of wondering if you had any updates for us. We've been playing videos and having a great time, and yeah.
That's a very good question.
Ready for primer.
I'm ready for paint, but I don't run the compressor at this time in the morning.
Oh, you can give us a yeehaw, though.
Yeah.
Wake everybody up on the street. They don't need to sleep.
We tried to get him to give us one last night, and
what did I say?
I can't say his response on this show.
Who needs sleep anyway?
It's not rated PG.
So
I have changed rating PG-13.
How is progress on the Mustang, Robbie?
I'm actually doing pretty well. Got my seat painted and chipped. It's going to be really hard to see. Well, it's going to be hard to see in 140 scale. Cockpit's painted, chipped, ready for pin washes and quick oils. Basically, all the internal stuff's painted. So, I'm looking pretty good. For my timeline, I think I'm just a little bit behind. So I'll make up for that when it comes to the weathering steps. So far, pretty decent. We'll see if Whitey hit paint yet with his Bearcat.
When we last saw him, he had no paint on the Bearcat, but I believe it was all assembled. Right, boys?
Yeah.
I believe that's the case. Yeah.
Yeah, you made some good.
Guys, I'm just going to make this opportunity to bow out. I've got to go and think about getting ready for a family event tonight. So, thanks everybody, and I'll catch you in 12 hours, 16 hours or so.
Thanks,
no worries,
Dave.
mate.
Farewell.
Have a good day.
Have a great one.
All hail the Podfather.
You missed Doug Snake, James.
An actual snake.
Really?
Not a euphemism.
Oh wow. So there you go. That's the total as it stands right now.
Nice.
So 74% of our goal. Yeah, it's moving along. This is really good. Thank you very much, everyone that has taken the time and trouble to make a donation. Something which I didn't say earlier, maybe you weren't aware of. There will be draws throughout the whole of the 24-hour or all of the streams, basically, where anyone that has donated will go into a draw, and there is a the draw of exclusiveness, it's called. So if you're fortunate enough, what will happen is your name will be pulled out of the hat, and then we will send you some exclusive stuff as an extra thank you for the donation. So keep those donations coming in because you stand to make an exclusiveness you might miss out on if you don't. And obviously the amount, it doesn't come down to anything more than your name being up there when you make your donation. So yeah, that's something else, a little added bonus that we've been doing. The next draw will be in about 6 hours, I think it was. So yes, you've got plenty of opportunities, and the more times you put your name in there by donating, the more times you've got a chance of winning that exclusiveness. So there you go. Just looking at the chat there for a moment. Sorry. Man says, did I get some beauty sleep? I don't really understand why you need to ask that question. My face says it all. Man says he needs to do a refund, but I think that was the case before I went to sleep, but never mind. So you guys have been going really, really well. And you must be close to the end of your stream, I guess.
Yeah, I think we're probably kind of heading into the home stretch. When does episode 4 or session 4 start?
Session 4 starts just before past, so about 15 minutes away.
All right.
So there you go. Let me take over because for a second, because I am a freak.
You bet.
I quickly whiz around and see what everybody's been doing and how you progressed, and for no particular reason other than the fact he seems ready, I'm going to scoot over to Ivan and see how you got on.
We have a finished T-34. Well, it's not finished. The build's finished. I have stuck some foam together for the base.
Ooh.
And I have my new ammo vignette mugs to try on this build. So no more modelling tonight. When I get up, whenever that is, I'll slap primer on it and I'll get all the base coat and modulation and fade and blah, 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 all that done. And then while that's drying, I'll work on best.
Cool.
Indeed.
Cool. Great progress. And yeah, I love that. I'm really intrigued as to how you're going to use that base with mud and how you're going to pose it and trying to visualize exactly what's in your mind. But yes,
Yeah, at the minute, even I don't know.
No, it's going to be fun to watch that. Oh, thank you and that looks really cool.
Thank you.
Again, not in any particular order, and not because I'm picking anybody. We'll go to Joshua.
How's it going?
Wow. Okay, that was good timing. How you getting on, Joshua?
Not too bad. I got a lot of the pilot driver done. I might go back in and try to do a little bit of highlighting and chipping on it, but I got the arm and everything all ready to go. I just went in and finished up my base coat of this warm kind of gray color for the vehicle, and I'm just going to probably do some pin washing on it and some insignias and truck along.
Nice. How many? Just out of curiosity, from my own curiosity, obviously, how many parts of that the actual Walker? Was there quite a few parts to that, or?
So I got the sheets right here. This is pretty much what sums it up. Yeah. So there's quite a bit of parts, or even just some optional ones too. Like they give you 3 different gun options and a pair of different legs to whatever motion. I got mine in just a boring standing motion for now. I wanted it to kind of get the show it's moving, but I hadn't figured it out. And for the sake of time, I'll just let it stand and look pretty for now. And maybe I'll buy another one and do something different.
Yeah, I like that. They do look really menacing, don't they? Even those, they're really menacing.
Especially this version of the Trooper, because it's kind of the more Stormtrooper look that you see in Revenge of the Sith. You see these guys walking around in a scene in Kashyyyk at night, and they can be quite scary.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, I love that. Well done. Have you enjoyed the process?
Yeah, it's been really fun. Just been, trying to take my time, but it'd be efficient, and I'm really liking how it's turned out so far. I'm hoping to get this guy done, hopefully in the weekend.
Amazing. On a base as well. Love it. Well done.
Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna again, not any particular random. There is randomness involved. Robbie, how are you getting on?
I'm getting on pretty well, it seems so far. All my internal main painting's done for the cockpit of the Mustang. Try to show it all here. Internals are painted. Instrument panels have the black downs. Just need to come in with a dry brush, pick out some buttons. Some chipping done on the seat. I'm going to put up some photos later to the group. That way they're a little clearer.
Yeah.
And my wheelbays are painted, and the first bit of marbling's down on the lower wing.
Ooh.
So once that all starts to come together, should avoid some dusting. And pretty solid plan. It seems to be working so far.
Excellent. Thank you very much. That's brilliant progress. Let me shoot over to Jim. I'll pick on him.
Well, hello there.
Hi, Jim. How you doing?
Mostly built tank, tracks, and everything. So I am pretty much on schedule. I've not got the turret complete. I've got to work on the turret next, but I should be priming first thing in the morning.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Well done. Let's head over to Grant. How are we doing, Grant?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good.
Truck is done. Starting to work on the launchers for the back of the cargo area. So the 4.5 rocket launchers will go in the back portion of this. I still got to do the windows and the canvas, but it's getting there.
Nice.
That's
nice.
Good progress.
Yes, it's amazing progress, actually. The canvas, just out of curiosity, is that in the kit or is that scratch building?
No, it's the canvas is going to be the kit part. I think I'm going to leave the tarp off the top, but the window is all clear, so you got to mark it off and paint the inside of the outside frame. So
yeah.
But
cool.
Other than that, it's pretty nice. Good little kit.
Yeah, it's a cracking kit. I've built one myself and I absolutely loved it. I thought it was brilliant. Yeah. Okay, cool. Kit. Thank you. I just got to pop over JB. How you doing? You hang on a second. Let me unmute you. Oh, I can't unmute you. Sorry.
That's on my end. So I have a droid tank ready for primer.
Oh, look at that.
The seams were a little bit much, but we're there. It doesn't balance very well. She's back heavy, but I'll put it on a base. I just got to do the little figure, and then I'll be ready to go. I will prime tonight, and then I hope to move over to this guy and get some of the parts cleaned up and together, and even get this prime. So if I can get them both prime tonight, I am all set for tomorrow. So that's the goal.
Wow, brilliant progress.
Thanks.
Well done.
Well, I got Ivan by my side, so that's all I need.
Oh, you know what? you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. And I didn't write that phrase down that you used right at the beginning, which is a real shame. But yeah, what was it? You got a cup of Joe? Have you got a cup of Joe?
Cup of Joe. Well, it's out. I need a refill, but I still got Ivan on my side.
Oh well, yeah. Ivan is your armor, I guess.
Yeah, he's my wingman.
Absolutely, and couldn't have a better wingman, definitely. Scotty, how you doing?
Good. This is going really, really well. I got the body all together here now. Actually, the fit is really impressive for a little kit like this. Not too bad. And then this is the rear engine piece. Let's see if I can give you a better thing there. Nice. And then here's the top. So nice. I'm going to let it let the main body part dry tonight, so I get a nice rigid construction, and then I'll just kind of put it all together, prime it early in the morning, and then start on my droids.
Oh, that's amazing! Well done indeed.
Great little kit.
And last but no means least, Doug, how are we getting on?
Oh, I'm finally making progress. I got through the tracks. Got both done. I'm working on the upper hull. I've got the turret assembled. I'm working on the gun right now.
Wow.
I'm enjoying this one.
So does this make you an armor man now?
Oh, we'll see. I'm still kind of more of a Star Wars guy than anything, but I'll still I'll keep building armor.
Oh, good for you.
Here.
Oh,
Star Wars for life.
So there you go. Some amazing progress. Thank you, guys. I'm sure you've had a blast over the last 4.5 hours. Thank you so much for taking part, obviously.
Oh, no problem.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you very much.
Let's face it, I couldn't do it without you. That's the honest truth. I couldn't. So thank you very much.
Well, we'll see you again tomorrow night. Take another session and push the bar forward. Hopefully, we hit our target pretty soon and go onward and upward.
Oh yeah. I think that's definitely going to happen without a doubt. It's looking really, really good, really, really over the moon. So, okay, so I'm going to duck out. Shall I leave you to close off the show?
Yeah, we can do that. Just we'll just go through about 35 past the hour.
Yeah, that'd be lovely.
Okay,
that'd be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to duck out. Again, thank you so much for everyone that's watched and everybody that is taking part. You're all stars. I genuinely mean that. You're all stars. Thank you so much.
Take care, James.
I'll see you soon, guys.
Take care.
Adios, James. Scott, I might go a little longer than that. I'm feeling decent right now.
Yeah, I thought with JB on that. I think I can do this all day.
Well, the thing I don't know is, they have another session that starts up, right?
Oh, is that? I
yeah.
didn't realize that. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll go start our own StreamYard. And
So I'd say you could just do it on the Triple P page, couldn't you? Really?
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah.
All right, I just spilled Tamiya paint all over my desktop, so just letting you know.
Oh, was it tank craft?
That's why you always cover up the tank craft with something else. I'm not building my thing.
Yeah, I'm not too shy to show you mine. Keep the cat away from that.
Feels bad.
The best part was, I think I told my kid like 5 minutes before I said, "Don't glue over that. Don't spill the glue." And then boom.
I'll be right back, gents. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I almost asked you if you guys wanted one, but I'm
Yes,
sure.
Please,
sure.
come over.
Whatever's cold, I'll take it.
I'll take a Robinson's apple and blackcurrant cordial, please.
The most English thing I've ever heard.
Using some weird language I don't understand.
I'll take a soda.
No, you gotta have a pop.
Soda pop.
Wait,
Have a pop.
you're gonna have a corn pop.
As long as it's not aubergine, it's fine.
Right. Right. I watched an entire series of Hell's Kitchen yesterday. Every time they cook eggplant, it pisses me off a bit because it's just not that. It's definitely an aubergine. And cilantro. What on earth are you doing?
You don't put cilantro in with anything? Or just
Oh
on
yeah,
its own?
we just don't call it that.
Yeah.
We call it coriander. Because that's what it is.
Oh no, not if you enjoy Mexican food, then you enjoy cilantro.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, Ivan, do you have toad in the hole?
It's, you know what? It's one of those things I've never had.
How about spotted dick?
That's a staple in this test.
Funnily enough, we were out for a meal the other day, and obviously someone at the table decided to order that. Neither the person ordering it or the waitress could bring themselves to actually say it. It's the society that we now live in.
Have the spotted gentleman sausage, please.
I just shouted over it. Have a spotted wang.
I'd like the number 13, please.
Large fries.
I like the gentleman's sausage. Well done, please.
So, Robbie, remind me, do you have a 3D printer?
I do, yes.
Which one do you have?
I have the Photon Mono X. I think it's the first or second generation they did. And it's taken me a year to get it finally dialed into the point that I can do very small prints. Like, for example, I did some 132 spark plugs from NEZ.
Oh, wow.
So, I mean, they're great if you're doing the models that you guys are, the figures. But when you're starting to get into that really fine detailed stuff, you find the limit of the printer is pretty quick.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's doing like 0.01 millimeter layers.
Wow.
So it's been a lot of frustration, but finally at the point now where I can print stuff.
I just picked up a Photon Mono X 6K.
Nice.
Didn't necessarily get it for the resolution as much. It just wanted a little bit larger build plate. And I'm just getting everything set up now. But there's a lot of things you need if you haven't been in it before. So.
Yeah.
You ain't wrong.
All right, so you guys that 3D print, is there anything you guys look for to print that's something you would love, but no one would ever make an injection molded model of?
Yes.
Such as, what do you think?
So, luckily on Etsy, there's a guy who does Halo vehicles.
Yep.
Ooh.
And I know they're not going to I know the new series is coming out, but I just can't see a company really taking that plunge and getting a license to do Halo stuff at scale. So there's people on Etsy or other, also Cults 3D or something like that. They do Halo figures and vehicles, and because otherwise I'm just not going to get them in styrene.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I do not a lot, but I do some ship modeling, and you can get 1/350th scale figures that are not standing there with their arms like this, but they're working or stuff like that, which is nice.
So many ships I would love to build.
No.
I just don't have the space for.
I just want an Ebonhawk from KOTOR.
A what?
I just want the Ebonhawk from Knights of the Old Republic. That ship is awesome.
I want a 1/200 scale Yamato.
Ooh.
Or Prince of Wales.
Prince of Wales.
Gorgeous ship.
So I went upstairs and took a break a little while ago, and my daughter's watching one of the coolest cartoons I've ever seen, and I really want, I don't know if figures or not, but if any of you are familiar with Avatar: The Last Airbender, the cartoon,
yes,
cartoon, I would love Fire Nation stuff from there.
Yeah.
And it's just I've seen that show probably start to finish 4 times, and I would love to do some stuff out of it.
Yeah. I'm with you 100% on that one.
So this might make you laugh, Doug. I actually, you remember the scene where they're training to raid the Fire Lord's castle, and you got Toph. I had a friend. She dressed up as Toph, and I cosplayed as the little Bellin Lord that's supposed to be the Fire Lord Uzai. That's the little what was it, like scarecrow looking thing that they use as their target practice.
Yeah.
And we actually went and met Dante Bosco, who did the voice of Zuko in that outfit, which was pretty cool. Yeah, it's a good show.
My son was so excited when they made the live action movie. He made his outfit, and we shaved his head and painted the arrow on his head, and he went. And he came home so angry. He just friends were so mad.
Oh, I hate that feeling. You get all excited, you dress up, and you realize that the movie sucks.
Welcome to the disappointment, kids.
I know.
That's life.
That was my son's experience with the Aragon movie.
That's an old one. Didn't that come out in like early 2000s, like 2004, 5 or something like that?
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah.
Of course, that looking back wasn't a great book either. So.
Yeah, he was young, but he liked the book a lot.
Well, the book got notoriety because the author was 16 when he wrote it.
Oh.
I found so many movie adaptations that just flop. Like, they did the movie Max Payne from, obviously, the game series, and that was tripe. That was so bad. And it was nothing like the games.
Like, are we talking Halle Berry Catwoman bad?
Worse.
Well,
yeah, it was pretty bad.
Watching Halle Berry and Leather for 2 hours.
Wasn't Marky Mark in that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Not his finest hour.
No, he would not have been the person I picked to play Max Payne. Like, basically, if you wanted to do a Max Payne film, what's that film? Mel Gibson, Payback. That was the perfect.
That's a fantastic movie. That's one of my favorites.
To this day, it's still one of my favorites. I love that film.
I just Max Payne, man, bullet time. Growing up, PlayStation.
Oh, Xbox.
Maybe it was Xbox. I take that back.
Oh, that game. Growing up, being an 8-year-old playing a game that violent, amazing.
Yeah, it was all the Call of Duty and Forza Motorsport.
Yeah.
EA Sports.
What? Michelle Pfeiffer was an awesome Catwoman.
I thought, oh gosh, Anne Hathaway was better than I thought she was going to be.
Yep. So just confirming, everyone, this stuff, airbrush cleaner, works as liquid cement.
Nice.
Did not know that.
Oh.
It also cleans your airbrush really well. It'll melt anything.
You'll take my Tamiya pink top from me.
So I know we got this little 48-hour challenge, but what else you got on your guys' benches as far as regular projects go?
Machining Krieger.
Yeah, buddy. Actually,
Oh, nice. Oh, that's 120 scale, right?
Yes, thank you, Grant.
You're welcome.
I'm doing it in the. It was completely fictitious. Oh, of course, it's fictitious. From Fallout 76, I'm making it a construction Protectron from Robco.
That looks really cool. It's funny. I actually got into Machine Krieger and armor modeling at the same time, so I've been going back and forth on my N41 and this little. I got mine sitting over here. This weird color scheme. I really like those orange stripes.
Yeah, that was hand painted.
Oh, that looks really good.
I'm doing a scene that's changed a billion times. We will be stood here, and these posts are going to be like a very small dock where paddle boats or whatever would pull up. So there's going to be a bit of a wooden dock here, and it's going to be resin water and that filled to the entire edge.
Is he going to be like walking on water or something like that?
He's going to be walking along the wooden. It's not a dock. It's not a jetty. It's just like a. You can sit at the end of it and fish.
Okay.
But instead, at the end of it, there's going to be a skeleton with a fishing rod.
Oh, that's going to be so cool.
Because that's very West Virginia, Appalachia 2106.
I keep seeing you guys doing the dioramas, and it's like I need to step on the ball and start doing some myself.
They are so fun.
I have this little guy, Scott, if you want to pin my way.
Yeah, let's see here. All right.
I'm in the midst of finishing. I have a base for it, and then I started adding some foliage to the back.
Nice.
But this is for the
Is that
Triple P build.
German captured Sherman?
It is a Butte Panzer, and then I also have this guy. I finally put a dust wash on him.
Oh, that looks so good. T1?
Yeah, Panzer I Brita. It's what the Spaniards used in their Civil War. Ooh, pardon me, in their Civil War. This is the ammo kit. It's a nice little guy. Ivan, did you build yours?
Oh, come on. You know I didn't get one.
Ah!
Oh, you know what? I genuinely thought he's messing with me now. He's surely... You and TJ are like, oh yeah, what's your kit like? It's like, I didn't get one.
Sorry.
It's all right. I'm sure you'll ask again.
All right, guys. I think we better wrap up. I think the countdown takes a couple minutes. Thanks, everybody, for hopping on the stream. And really, really appreciate it to everybody out there that's watched along with us for the last, 4 hours. We really appreciate it. This is a great cause. We'll be here all weekend. And for those of you that still want to keep watching, another stream is going to open up. James and another crew is going to open up over on YouTube. So anyway, thank you very much. And again, if you can contribute, please do. It's a very, very great cause, and they'll do good things with your contributions. So having said that, appreciate you watching, and we'll catch you later.
Bye-bye.
Oh man, no, at first it was like, oh my gosh. Like right when I was gonna hop on with you, James jumped in there and like everything changed. And it was like, and then Whitey was there, and Whitey was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna run it and all this other stuff. And I didn't have any controls.
Still live.
And I'm
You're
just
live,
like,
guys.
oh my goodness.
I don't really.
Are we still live?
Yeah.
Oh, that's embarrassing.